I am Tyrion, heir of an heir. I am Tyrion, heir of an heir.
Hey guys, how's it going? So we're going to be playing as Beastmen today. I'm going to be playing as Malagor. Now we've actually got a goal. I'm going to try to stack as many let me just see here. Enemy leadership -8, right? If we can... The Beastmen have a lot of stuff that they can do to provide enemy leadership negatives to local enemy armies. I want to try and get a situation going where we have so much of that that enemies will literally run at the very sight of us. Would you say the Beastmen are worth buying? That's up to you. It depends if you want to play as the Beastmen. How about watch this and you make up your own mind about whether or not you think they're worth it. It's not the best DLC, but if you like the Beastmen, then it's worth it.
Your hour approaches, Crowfather, here amongst the ruins of Mort.
Okay. So, let's have a look. Who are we at war with to begin with? Quite a few people. We're at war with Topknots, Middenland, Wood Elves, Arguelon, the Empire. Alright, what do we start off with? We start off with a giant. A bit here and there. Who owns this territory? Red Fangs. Teeth Snatchers. Let me just see here. We got 3 growth. 3 growth. To get a new lord, we need 6 growth. That's fine. We don't make a lot of money to begin with, but they gain a lot of money from winning battles. I've never played as Malagor before, so I have to be careful. Now, we could come down this way to that settlement. Because what we want to be doing right now is just getting experience and waiting until we've got enough growth, really. Can they encamp? They need 25% movement, right? They don't force march, though. Horde growth. Yeah, they work very much the same as Chaos. I mean, yeah. Don't need to encamp this turn, but I will. Come over here, just encamp. Come over here. And encamp, and let's develop these hordes up. Oh man, I don't have much money. How much is it going to cost to do anything? Seeds of Hate will give us... No, I don't really need that right now. Let me just see here. Income from raiding. Man, I'm pretty sure there was like something in here for casualty replenishment rate. Probably going to need that the most. So let's work towards that. What is a terror campaign? Why is it a terror campaign? Okay, because of the way Malagor works, it's possible, if you get enough certain traits, to have enemies flee before you before the battle's even really begun. Okay, it doesn't actually reduce the upkeep cost of any of our units by doing that, though, unlike the Chaos ones. But still, we need the Horde growth. I'm not going to recruit any units at the moment, because money is really tight. We'll start making our way just for just hit whatever low-hanging fruit we can for the time being. Yeah. Sounds super cheesy, love it. It's gonna take a while before we get to that point. So basically we need generals with specific traits, and we need heroes with specific traits in order to cause this terror effect. Yeah, it just won't work on unbreakable units, that's all. So, you know, if we can cause... For example, if we can get it to minus 100, then we basically charge into, you know, anything except for basically dwarf units and just cause them immediate routing. But we have to avoid dwarves, because this kind of terror campaign doesn't work very well against dwarves. How about attacking the Tombs Kings first? Well, we'll see. We're already at war with these dudes. So I figured, let's see how we go. Come down here. So force match, got 7. I love to watch, donate $5. Thank you for great 21st steps. Baby legendary. What? Sorry, I couldn't really read that properly. Appreciate the super chat, dude. It was just blood. Okay. We should be able to beat that next turn. Gotta be careful. Gotta be careful. The Beastmen early game are really, really weak. Really bloody weak. We gotta find a way to reduce our upkeep costs. That's right, this one here reduces upkeep costs by a lot, but we need to get the extra growth building first. Oh man, I've forgotten how to bloody play as the Beastman. Maybe there's a trait, is that right? Children of Chaos. Right, that's what we need to get to. Okay. Any idea how to handle enemy siege units during battles as dwarfs? What do you mean by that? As in, you're attacking as the dwarves, or the dwarves are attacking you? If you get raid, scroll, etc., execute trait, you get like minus 13 public order. I'm not looking for public order. That's not the kind of terror I'm looking for. It's morale debuffs. Disband the lower army? No. No, you don't have supply lines. Disbanding... Why would you disband him? But one thing I would want to do is kick this dude out in exchange for... Let me just see here. We're looking for Nurgle's something or rather. Which he doesn't have right now. Right, now if we attack this, 7... So they got 12 units. And I've got 14. I've got a giant though. And these greenskins aren't going to be able to do much against a giant. It's okay. We still got to bring in the other army. Shit. Why does it say we're maybe it's because it's a siege. Let me have a look here. What are the range on that? 140, 115. Shit. What kind of speed do I have? Shit. Fucking hell, the Beastmen are weak. I've got a giant, I'll do the best I can with that. That giant, as long as it doesn't get shot, will be worth a lot. Auto Resolve hates Beastmen? Yeah. I fucking hate playing this early game Beastmen, they're so weak. Okay.
Malagor.
Pretty sure our magic's gonna be shit. What do we got? Vile Tide and Brace Scream. Now, just his mere presence will cause enemy morale debuffs. Just bring our troops over here to begin with, and we'll see. I might see if I can harass them a little bit with this, just a little bit. Let's see what they're gonna do. If they're taking a defensive position, then that's good. I can work with that. Yeah, they're taking a defensive position. Okay, cool. Alright. Alright, so what we need to be doing, I think, because if we lost this battle here, it's basically game over. Not really, but it's not good. What we need to be doing, I think, is wasting the ammunition of their archers. Because, like, I'm not an expert with Beastmen. I know that Savage Orcs will beat our Ungals pretty handily. So, I don't want them getting shot either. So if we can get this guy here to waste the ammunition on those Savage Orc Arrow boys, that would make a big difference. Because the Giant's gonna do most of the damage for us. Those guys, do they have any big uns? No, it's just Savage Orcs. And we need to try and utilize Brace Scream and Vile Tide as much as possible. I suppose Brace Scream could do a lot of damage, so blobbing up would be quite effective. You stay back. I'm glad they're taking a defensive position. Now let's waste the ammunition of these two archers here. Because their archers are the most concerning units that they've got. Well, actually, no. It's the unit that we can deal with the easiest right now. There's still another one on the side there, but that's okay. Because this will do virtually no damage to us. And significantly weaken them. Because don't forget, the odds aren't against us. Now, it could be that they're just getting a cheat bonus. Or, it could be that, really, our forces really do suck. Yeah, I'll get some more agents, trust me, just I can't get them right away. We need to get some money together so that we can grow our hordes up. It's just going to take a little bit of time. We need to attack any low-hanging fruit for the time being. And just do minor raids. We can't be like, balls to the wall, let's take on the strongest enemy we can right now. We need to be very cautious. So looking at it at the moment, they're currently unaffected by Malagor's morale debuff. I think you have to go into melee for that to occur. There's this one over here. I don't think I'll worry about that one. They've got... Okay, hang on. So, spears... Okay, the Pisky did a $5 submit. Cheers, you inspired to start my own channel. Cheers for the cheers, God. Alright, thanks, dude. I don't know how I inspired people to start their own channel. I usually tell people it's not to do it. It's too hard. But that's okay, as long as you're enjoying what you do. Okay. Now, I know that these Ungor herds are not going to last long in combat against Savage Orcs. So I think just to make sure, we should waste the ammunition here. Hang on, how fast are these boar boys? 64. Alright, we could certainly have one of them chase us around for a while. We gotta be very, very careful in this battle here. It's too much is at stake. You know, you lose your first battle and it's game over. So this will give us missile superiority. Because they can outrange us. Which isn't good. So this will give us the range superiority. Really not a big fan of giants, but they should do alright in this situation here as long as they're not getting shot, because they're super vulnerable to getting shot. That's why we gotta get rid of their missiles. Hopefully we can actually make a decent amount of coin from winning this battle as well. Like if we only get like a couple of hundred, what a waste. Because we just paid a lot of cash to get these grown. Any advice for playing Beastmen? Be careful at the start. Just be careful. Beastmen are a pretty flimsy race. They're not strong. Okay. Alright, I don't want to use Brace Scream just yet. I might want to tighten this up a little bit. Because that'll mean more blobbing. And more blobbing will be good for the magic. As long as these guys here are protected, should be fine. Okay, we're almost in range. Once we're in range, they'll start attacking. Here we go. Right, you get in there. You start running back. Protect the Ungor Raiders. So far, I think this is going okay. Malagor's a bit damaged. I told you to take out the enemy general. Get out of it. See, this is why I wanted it nice and blobby, so that we can maximize our magic's effectiveness. Hey, what are you doing? Okay, this looks like it's gonna be fine. Appropriate level of caution has been sorted here. So if you have a look, frightened by enemy unit -8. Yeah, so that morale debuffs coming in handy here. Might need Wild Tide here. Like I said, our infantry just cannot... Oh, shit. Cannot compete with them in melee. There's the army loss penalty. Is he going to try to get Sword of Cain? That's not the top priority, but we can maybe do that later. We'll see how we go. It's not top priority. It'd just be the same thing we did last time if we do that. See if this guy could kill him. We might get some experience. Yeah. Yeah. Why choose Malagor instead of Karak? Because of the morale debuffs. So Malagor didn't really do a good job with his magic. Is Beastmen the weakest faction? They are a very weak faction, yeah. They're not necessarily the weakest, but they're pretty weak. What's your dwarf guy tried to emulate, failed spectacularly, Squigs 8 Fulgrim? I don't know, I feel like if you follow that guide, you should do just fine. So, obviously, I don't think you followed it right, then. I didn't even go up against any Squigs. Alright, Raise and Defile will give us some growth, or we can go for a bit of money. I think we really do need the money right now. The growth is fine for now. And then we're gonna wait for someone to come over here and actually reoccupy it. At least this dude here, Malagor, gained some experience. Gargantuan Hooves. Let's see, what do we need the most right now? Blessed by Evil to reduce some upkeep costs would be good. But yeah, now we need some time to recover. Over here, Red Fangs, yeah. Okay, and over here is Numas. We could explore this and get an extra 1,000 gold. Small amount of growth, but just gotta take it slow to begin with here. No need to rush around. Just too risky, especially since I'm not an expert with this. Moving on. And of course, we're going to need some time for encamping now. It's going to take them a while to replenish that. Britannia strong as fuck? Yeah, they're very strong. Followed your sandwich guide, ended up with soup. What? How'd you end up with soup? Alright. So, I'm going to transfer all the troops over to Malagor. I'm going to put him on encamp stance. He'll lose Bestial Rage, but... like, we have no replenishment rate otherwise. And he needs to... have a look at this ruin. Do nothing just for a moment. Because he's taking attrition. Come around over this way, where you won't take attrition. Alright, I'm just going to use my cheat sheet because I can't risk... oh, hang on. No, I won't use my cheat sheet just yet. We'll see. It can't... okay. It can't be purple. It can't be yellow. It can't be blue. So those two are out. Okay? It can't be a 1. Can't be a 3. This here has to be a 1. So that means that can't be a 1. Well, it definitely can't be a 1. If that's a 1, then this can't be a 1, which means this is a 1, which means this is a 2, which means this can't be a 2, which means that's a 4, which means it's definitely a this. For red. I should have just used my cheat sheet. I don't know. I don't know. Oh well, these things happen. Not a good start. It was red 2. Frodo Baggins, don't be a dickhead. I'm gonna give you this last warning, because you've done that before. That's your last warning, okay? I don't know, I thought it was 4 red. Alright. Okay, so Malagor can upgrade this. If I go up here, we can reduce the upkeep cost of Ungors. It doesn't matter, it doesn't matter. I should just use a cheat sheet. I get them wrong all the time. How many enemies do I have again? Well, the only one that's down here is Top Knots. I hate fighting Top Knots. Hate fighting them. Especially on Legendary difficulty. I really need an agent, but we can't recruit any for a while. Let me see. We have to get to tier 3 before we can recruit a Bray Shaman. Where do I get? Gorbals are tier 4. Need a lot of growth. So that'll help provide us a little bit extra. Okay, let's see. Because I don't want to spend too much money. It's all my cash. If I recruit some extra units, we can afford a couple. Now, we could probably make our way over to Gorgazan. Let me have a look here. Grunty Bingo. Gotta watch out though, because they'll recruit a full stack really quick. I don't think it's a good idea to even go anywhere near this. I'll use this guy here as a bit of a scout, because if he dies, it's not that big of a deal. I think for the time being, just staying encamped, and I will actually build that. And we should just chill for now. I wish there was something more we could use as a punching bag, but they're not able to sack cities. What are the ways to increase Beastmen hero capacity? You said you need around 20 terror traits, right? Oh, probably not that many. Well, you get it through your building, so we just need quite a few hordes. We gotta get the fuck out of here. We have to get the hell out of here. Ooh, Gorbul. Gorbul will probably be better for me. Okay. If they occupy that, we still won't be ready to deal with it. Like I said, they're full stack. Yeah, we can no longer grab that. We gotta get moving. So, I might head over to Death Gorge. This whole fucking place sucks. Every direction we go is just fucking attrition. I don't want to go to Numas. Oh, I fucking hate this location so much. Oh my god. Oh, I hate this so much. Oh, Malagor start position is disgusting. I don't want to go down here. I'll get declared war on by them. This is so bad. Beast Path? No, I'll get intercepted. I get intercepted. It's too risky. No. If you get intercepted, that's it. It's game over. I think I'd rather take attrition and run out this way. We got to avoid it. Why not just hide? It's not that simple. It's not that simple. What happens if he discovers you? I think he's coming down here to reoccupy this. We have to get away. I don't think he'll pursue me forever. And the thing is, you don't get force march with them. Aren't they too far to intercept? I don't know, I'm not an expert on this stuff. I don't do a lot of Beastmen. I think we've made a pretty bad start to the campaign. I mean, I didn't really know exactly what to do with him. I've played as Karak before. Karak start position's a lot easier. Can't believe you take attrition out here. So I reckon they'll occupy Adgral Midgale. Which is fine. And we'll just come over here and chill out for a little while. Yeah, so they did that. Yeah, we'll chill out. I mean, they'll be at... They won't really be at half strength because they'll replenish a lot of their force. They'll be more like at 75% strength. We'll just need to wait for them to leave the area and then just come back over there and blow it up again. So that's basically how we function. If we have a look at them, see, yeah, they're at half strength. Well, a little bit more than half strength, actually. But since we're not recovered, it's just not a good idea. Now, if we have a look at them, if we just come a little bit more over here and encamp, they won't be able to see us. I'll stay... Should I stay in the region? No, come over, just come over to here. Keep him close by, about here. And encamp. I go into raid stance. No, just encamp. We got to replenish our forces. The Dark Moon will come in next turn, and that'll... We'll see how that goes. Let's see. They're way stronger than us. Yeah. See, the Giant is particularly good, but it's also very expensive. But still, yeah, keep it for now. If I had money, I could upgrade this, but money's a bit tight at the moment. Gotta find a way to level up. We can't sack settlements. I guess just keep an eye on this dude. Oh, that's right. We could send the Gorble to go do that. Stay with it for this turn. Yeah. Because that's more than a turn away. And then they'll run away, probably go harass Khemri, and then we just blow it up again. It just really cowardly attacks. That's basically how the Beastmen operate. Just really, really cowardly. How's the day treating me? Yeah, it's not too bad, thanks. How about go to South Realm? Nah. I'm gonna stay here for now. We'll see how we go. Thing is, with the Beastmen, it's all you just got to survive a long time. If you don't even need to go out fight anyone, just survive for a long time. Just sit around raiding, just doing nothing, accumulating growth, much like Chaos. Accumulate a bunch of growth, and then once you've gotten started and you get some reduced upkeep cost things in your army and you guys are leveled up a little bit, then you can start taking a bit more risky attacks. But Ungors are terrible in this on legendary difficulty. Okay. We could prevent growth for 2 turns. But we'll get all damage units will be fully replenished. We could go this, get loads of growth, but we'll have to hide for 6 turns doing nothing. I wish I could have a look at it this way. Oh. That's the safest option, but we're not going to grow. Truth be told, I think we need more money than anything, and I need my army replenished. Okay. So, we're now no longer able to defeat that. That's out of the picture. Death Gorge over here. We could... Oh, they're starting to get defenses. If we're going to do that, we have to move fast. It's actually a good settlement to attack because it takes them such a long time to get down here. And we could raid along the way, making a small amount of money and getting some bestial rage. We'll probably make more if we just don't raid with him. Oh, it's whatever. Shit.
Malagor.
So yeah, we're gonna declare war on them. Not gonna get any growth. That's okay. Moving on. What's my favorite Total War Warhammer faction? I got 3. High Elves, Lizardmen, and Tomb Kings. Do I know the Big Les show? No. Is Malagor the best starting legendary look for Beastmen? Definitely not. Definitely not. The start position is rough. I don't know. Because you can't properly take on the top knots. They recruit too quickly, and your forces are just not good enough. I'm not a big fan of giants. I really, really don't like giants. I don't see why some people like them. I think they're some of the most terrible units in the game. High Elves can't stand them. I used to not be able to stand them, but then I played them and I really enjoyed playing as the High Elves. So yeah, we really need that replenishment rate. This is like constant, so we don't even need to encamp to get it. Fair bit of attrition. There's no enemies out here, so we could just use the beast path. Alright, yeah, all that looks good. Yeah, that looks good. So, making a little bit of money through raiding, just a little bit. And we'll see if we can actually get a peace treaty with them. No. Now, where's that other one? This one here. If we could get a confederation with them. No. I don't want to get a defensive alliance with them. I have no idea where they are, but if I can get a confederation with them. It's best to like confederate the Beastmen. Easy way to get new hordes. So, while he's doing this, he's gaining experience and getting bestial rage. This guy here doesn't matter so much. He's just... yeah, so this will last one more turn. That's fine. Attacking this it shouldn't be too difficult, but they do have some defenses. But we're stronger now, just slightly than we were before. Here we go. Giants are scary if you don't have a ton of ranged firepower. Yeah, but most units do have ranged firepower, and to be honest, I don't actually think that's true. I don't think giants is very scary. I don't think I've ever been afraid of seeing, oh, giants, here they come. What's a Beastmen Doomstack or good army look like? Probably all Cygors. When they first came out, they were reasonably good, but at the moment, I find Beastmen, just because of power creep, every other race has gotten some updates, except for, like, the Beastmen. They're just so fucking far behind everyone else. Will you be doing the other dwarf starting positions? If it's a top-rated comment, sure. There's no need to do Grombrindle. Grombrindle's easier than Thorgrim, and it's just the same strategy that you do anyway. I'd literally do the exact same thing. I don't know if I do a Karak Kedrin one though, because I haven't mastered that one. Okay, they've got that to tier 3. We need to take this out now.
Malagor.
Fucking hell, attrition. They have no allies, but they hate us. They hate us a lot. So down here is Numas. Probably what we'd want to do is destroy that, then come down here and raid, although they're not exactly going to make a lot of money. So that's not great. I want to raid rich people. Now, if you have a look at them, they've got their hands full. They're attacking the greenskins and the dwarves. So that's probably where their armies are. I definitely want Malagor to be getting the win. It just means taking a bit of attrition. Alright, let's declare war.
Say what you gotta say before.
Your best. Actually, if I go into raid stance, you can still get there. Probably best not though. Alright, evenly matched. Shouldn't be a problem. We do outnumber them. We have a giant. Missile. Okay, so they've got big uns. Those are a bit of a problem, but we've got a Gorbul. Gorbals are excellent melee units. I really, really like Gorbals. What is a campaign of terror? Okay, so it's a long-term goal. It's not something we can do immediately, but what we want to be doing is getting agents with traits that reduce enemy leadership in local province or local region. And if you get enough of them, essentially all you have to do is be present in the battlefield, get into combat, and then the AI immediately routes. So we've got reinforcements coming in, but he's not really a big deal. There's not that much in terms of enemy cavalry, so not worry about that too much. And we have a Gorbul. The giant is wasted unit spot. Well, it is a fairly strong unit. I mean, I know it's 4 times more expensive than these ones here, but I think I'd rather have that than say 4 more Uncle Raiders. I don't know about that actually. Spell's not great. It's not great. just Goblin Wolf Riders. Let's get a unit of spears over here, move them over here. We did so little damage to them that they don't even care that I did that.
Malagor, Karak Azgal.
Try using Brave Scream instead. This should do a lot more damage. It doesn't. Because it's a shit spell. For a relatively shit lore of magic. So far, so good, I think. I need to get this guy around here, start taking out the enemy archers. Out of there. I'm not liking this. The Gorbals having a hard time against their general. That's not good. Alright, looks like we're going okay over here now. Really, actually. Where's the Gorbal? That's fine. Looks like we'll win. Fairly evenly spread out casualties, but my god, this is a trashy army that we've got. Magic seems pretty good, strong. It's not. I mean, he's used up a lot of magic and he only got 50 kills. It's really not strong. Okay. It looks like we've got this. Andrew Howie did a £5 super chat. The 20-turn legendary start idea is excellent. Defo keep it up. Well, we'll see how we go. We'll see. Me and the wife are still reviewing how it's performing. We'll see. There's a lot of effort to do. We're working on the next one. Thanks for the super chat. God, Beastmen units are trashy. Alright, there's the army loss penalty. Cool, cool, cool. So hopefully we'll make a decent amount of money from this, because it is a tier 3 settlement, so I'm hoping for a good amount from raising it. Another Pyrrhic victory. God damn it. We need decisive victory so we can gain experience. Whatever. What is your overall most played faction in Warhammer 2? Oh, hard to say. Probably High Elves, I'd say. So let's see. Yeah, the Giant got 28 kills, but it pretty much defeated the enemy general. I was surprised that this dude here was fighting like the Goblin Big Boss, and he wasn't doing a very good job. Isn't Beastmen a good ambush faction? Yeah. If you want to ambush. That's a decent amount of money.
Malagor,
I feel like that Dawnstone might actually be better on him. Determined. That's not what we want, but make do. Now, as for this dude here, if we kick him out, we're looking for... No, the trade hasn't shown up yet. Alright, Malagor's gained another level up, that's good. We need Blessed by Evil. We gotta reduce these upkeep costs. Leadership for the hero's army could be good. But we only get... Let me have a look here. Hero recruitment cost. No, it's just recruitment costs in general. I guess leadership for the entire army could actually go a long way, considering how cowardly our forces are at the moment. Since it's either one or the other, recruitment cost doesn't concern me, neither does recruit rank. So yeah, we'll go with this. Okay. And now we'll chill around here. We'll search the ruins, see if we can get some more cash that way. And then maybe start making our way back over here. And see if we can blow that up. Just keep being a little bitch. Because that's the extent of Beastmen. You're just a little bitch. You know, it's what we do. So I don't think they're going to bring a force down here just yet. So I think we've got time to recover a little bit. What is your favorite faction lore-wise? Probably Tomb Kings. I loved reading about their lore. Loved reading about Cetra. Cetra is the king. Cheap Chaos Spawn. Well, I can't get any right now. But we'll see how we go. All I can get is Ungors at the moment. I gotta get growth. Would you consider Beastmen the weakest faction? Not necessarily. I mean, they're definitely rough at the start, but at least you can stay mobile. You're not tied to Athaloran. Yeah, early game's a bitch, so you just gotta survive. I mean, ideally we want to try and get as much experience as possible, just, again, picking off low-hanging fruit. Top Knot's declared war on the Rakaf dynasty, so that's good. Keep them busy, so I can go out there and just blow up minor settlements. Now, I could have this dude do it. It'll be for free. Or I could have him do it to get a level up. How much would it cost him to do it? Yeah, I kind of need the money. That's like 4 turns worth of income, so... Switch him on... We need to go into encamp stance, don't we? We just don't... replenishment rates are so low. Extra 3% will certainly help. What else can we do to increase replenishment? Not a lot yet. It's just going to take time. I know eventually the Beastmen get some good replenishment. So I'll just get him to do it. Oh, I definitely need my cheat sheet. Fuck, hate this one. Alright, so... let's have a look here. Alright, which one is it? It's that one, okay, and it's that one. Good. Good, good. Made some money. Good, good. Okay, so looking at this, in order to upgrade to here, we need 4 growth, which at this rate will take quite a bit of time with +5 growth per turn. How long until the Dark Moon again? 5 turns. We could upgrade this to reduce the upkeep cost on Ongors. We get 1 growth every 4 turns at this current rate. I believe there's a technology in here somewhere for extra growth somewhere. There it is. But right now I feel like I need replenishment rate a little bit more. So it says here it's going to take us 6 turns to fully replenish. It's just disgustingly slow paced. But you know, extra 10% there would be good. And then we need to get out of here. I reckon... Let me see, how much... We could raid this region here for a little bit of money, but we also don't know what's there. I'll just stay here for now. Gotta replenish. Beastmen need a passive replenishment. It's actually bullshit. Well, they do get it. We're researching that technology for us. It's going to take a few turns. Fun fact about today. Did you know in 1944 Paris is taken back by the Allies? Okay. Why are you an hour early? I just felt like starting an hour earlier, to be honest. Maybe use the Gorbel to scout? Yeah, maybe. Why call Campaign of Terror? Because we're working on fear tactics. But like, we can't go do it right now. Malagor works with morale debuffs in the local region. And there's heroes that can get morale debuffs as well. Not quite as much as Malagor, but I think it's called like Nurgle's Chosen. And if you get enough of them in one region, you can essentially, I think, you can essentially go into melee and cause a mass rout straight away. Chaos Corruption gives replenishment. Okay, well that's, you know, it's going to take some time. Head for Skarsnik, you won't regret it. Yeah, right. Okay. None of that matters.
Try his eyes.
See, I'd send the Gorbel to go and scout, but he needs to replenish first, because we need him for combat. I also want to go and raid somewhere. Problem is that the Bestial Rage will keep going down as well. Seed of Hate will provide extra Chaos Corruption, extra research rate, but 5,000 cost. Not sure if I want to do that right now. This guy here's got 3 growth. 4,000. It's very expensive. Yeah, I really want to catch these guys unaware. Again. Alright, well let's start moving in this direction. It's gonna take a few turns. So again, I could upgrade this, but I think I'd rather focus on this one. Money's... Like, we've got enough money for that, we just need the growth. It's just gonna take a few turns. Upgrading this will require growth as well, but 5%'s not a big deal. It's gonna take some time. Gotta find a way to get Malagor some more levels up, because if we can manage to get him to Children of Chaos, that +9 growth, that's really good. And then there's this one here. Something wicked comes this way. But we need to get to rank 15 for that. It's going to take time. I'd rather not take on the Tomb Kings and their endless hordes of armies. Not yet, anyway. Still unsure about that giant. I definitely don't think I'll keep him long term just because they're so expensive. Do you need a 25% movement for encamp stance with Beastmen? Yes, you do. You need to have some movement left over. Which Beastman legendary lord is one that can spawn Chaos Spawn? That's Morgor, not Malagor. What do I think about vampire counts? I enjoy playing as them. They're good. Very cheesy faction though. Is there any campaign where putting first skill points into the blue line is a bad choice? No, it's not necessarily a bad choice. It just depends on what you want to prioritize. Depends on what you want. Will you be doing thematic armies? Sort of. Not really. We're going for more focus on their agents. What wizard would be best in a steam tank doom stack? Life or fire? I'm not sure, because you could use Earthblood and regeneration. Oh, God damn it. I wanted to confederate with them. It is what it is. So looking at this, still got a few turns until we're replenished. I might send this guy off now to go and have a little bit of a scouty scout. I need to know what we're going to be up against. Yeah. So yeah, we just go over there, smack that, and then leave. We're the biggest bitches in the world. So we're attacking two factions that are quite frankly just too busy to bother chasing us into the other regions. Vampire Counts or Tomb Kings? Which one you enjoy more? I prefer Tomb Kings. I think they're more fun. Their mechanics are better. More interesting. But only by a small margin. I do like the Vampire Counts. And they got better with the Blood Kiss mechanic. That was really good. Once you get Gauls, the game improves immensely. Yeah, a little bit. I mean, Gauls are okay. Just sucks that we have to be such a little bitch. You know, there's no hope in hell of taking on a full stack. We just can't afford to. Just going to take some time for us to reduce the upkeep costs. Then we can start getting better units or more units. And then we can start taking on enemy full stacks. But the problem is as well, they're going to develop and get better. What was that mission? Raise Galbaraz. Okay. I'd be down for doing that if it's not defended. So this settlement here isn't defended. No, I don't want to do that. It costs too much money. And if they don't see us coming, great. But I'd also have to check to make sure there's no one going to attack us after we do this. We've got this coming in 2 turns. Still not the right traits we're looking for. This guy's here accumulating growth at a pretty reasonable rate, but again, It's just a matter of money. 4 grand. Just a little bit too expensive for right now. Moving on. Warhammer again. What? Yeah? Oh, what else would you like? What would you like me to play if not this? Why not Rome 2? What's your favourite unit in Warhammer? Not strongest, just favourite. Probably Sisters of Avalon. I think they're my favourite. Politics stream when? Never. What about some Rome 2? Yeah. $3K Dynasty mode? Nah, seems boring to me. Okay, we're almost there. We should be able to blow it up next turn. No sign of any filthy top knots fuckers right now. And very soon we're going to have the increase to our replenishment. So that's going to add up nicely. So yeah, according to this, no filthy top knots in the area. Very nice. Okay. Cows are big to the $5 super chat. No politics, please. This is where I get away from that dumpster fire. Yeah, no, me too. I don't want to have politics talk. Alright, so the defenses here, not great. Should be easy win for us. So actually get ourselves our first decisive victory. Alright, so over here, accumulate a bit of growth. One more turn until the Dark Moon. And I guess we'll see how that goes. We've got sight over this province here. That's kind of weird. Maybe we got sight over regions that we ruin. But it's good that we've got intel there, that's for sure. Do you know Mountain Blade? Man, everybody knows Mountain Blade. Nice viewers today. Yeah, it's very good. Holy shit. Well, I'm here for your entertainment. If you guys are entertained, then great. Non-aggression pact with Queek. Just, no, I'm not paying for it. The amount of experience you get depends on the victory type. Yep. It doesn't matter how many enemies you kill, it just depends on the victory type. I think they changed it in 3 Kingdoms, and it actually depends on the value of the enemies that you kill. You play Stellaris. I play Stellaris every now and again, but I don't live stream it. Oleg Mironov says, love the friendly raid on CA stream. Doesn't cost us anything, and why not? Trying to be friendly. Trying to turn over a new leaf. Be nice if it was reciprocated, but it's not essential. Don't you get a significant debuff if you're in a non-aggression pact? Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I don't think it's that big of a deal. It's like maybe a loss of Bestial Rage. 6 turns of Endless Horde. No replenishment, but that growth will really come in handy. I mean, I'm not looking to have any fights for a little while, so it's risky doing this. So basically, we're picking that. Oh wait, oh, I didn't see what that was. That's bullshit. I didn't even see what that fucking was. Oh, that's so annoying. I don't want the leadership. Oh, fucking hell. Oh my god, I don't want that. So, we end up getting no replenishment. I'm only getting +1 extra growth now because of that. That's so bloody annoying. I didn't mean to click on it. Yeah, bestial rage from non-aggression packs. It's fine. Fucking hell. I clicked on this so we can begin the attack, and then they put another pop-up in my face. Fuck it, I don't want that. I don't want it. Oh well. We only have to put up with this for 5 turns. So we'll actually still get a bit of extra growth. Shouldn't be too bad. Oh, come on, that's a bit of bullshit. Surely that's even. That less than even. Run ruined. No, it's look, that sucks, but you know, it's not the end of the world. Alright, blow this up. Wait for them to come back. Yeah, I think they just automatically get mid. There's no way that they'd win this. God, that's so annoying. I don't want the extra leadership. I want the growth. Oh my god. That warrants a reload? It's too late. So too late, we're in legendary difficulty. It won't reload to that. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Anyway, if I do that, people be like, save scammer. It's alright. It's not the, like I said, it's not the end of the world. It's just annoying. Just slows down it basically increases the amount of time that we have to hang out in this fucking wasteland doing these shit attacks. I should pick them up front, actually. Oh, I see. They got Savage Orc Biggins. Yeah. It's okay. I wish this wasn't such a shit spell. Bit of damage. That actually wasn't too bad. I mean, it's cheap. I know, I'm just used to such devastating magic. That just makes it look pathetic. Alright, get back a little bit. Shoot into that flank.
Karak Azgal.
Seems like we got this under control. Oh shit, that was a bad idea. Where's my Gorbel? Yeah, this is going pretty well. Cool, didn't take too much damage. And we'll see how we go for money. Hopefully we can get... I'm hoping for 2 grand out of this. Probably get more like 1,800. And then... I don't know. I mean, we'll get another 1,000 for checking the ruin. Which is the best legendary lord for the vampire accounts? Hard to say. It depends on what you like. I would have to say Manfred, because he's extremely versatile and he's got some of the best spells in the game. He's like Laws of Vampire is really strong. Don't go his Law of Death. It's a trap. More spells does not make a person better. Not quite as much as I was hoping for. Could get a bit of growth from this, but it's only for 1 turn. I'd rather take the money.
Malagor.
Good. Reduce them upkeep costs. Make us an extra 100 per turn. That's what we want to see. Good. That'll help him keep up. And you... Let's see here. How can we improve our army a little bit? Level 18 for that. Yeah, melee attack plus 8 in the 30-meter radius. That would be very good. Let's go with that. Favorite dwarf legendary lord? I really like Thorgrim. I think Thorgrim's a really good legendary lord. Alright, cool. So, no replenishment for 6 turns. Means we gotta get the fuck out of here. Alright, don't go anywhere near Numas. Oh, okay, we no longer got sight over Death Gorge. Alright, that's fine. Moving on. Prefer Heinrich Himmler? Yeah, I think Heinrich Himmler is a good legendary lord as well, but I think Manfred is better. What's my thoughts on Grimgor Ironhide? Well, he is the best, but at the same time, he's pretty shit. He's a pretty shit legendary lord in this game. He really needs a rework. Manito did a PLN 25 super chat. Hope one day we'll be able to see you play Total War Warhammer 40k. Keep up the good work. Cheers. Alright, thanks. I'm down for playing that, if it ever comes out. Alright, let's see if the top knots show up. No. Declaring war on me. No, I don't want any more non-aggression packs. I mean, the money's okay, but I shouldn't have assigned it in the first place. Which is the most kawaii lord? Oh, God, I don't know. Sigvald. I just want to snuggle up in his waist. In his groin. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know. Failed rituals, yeah, we need that. Cutest lord. I don't know. I don't know. Kind of weird question. Alright. Well, the mission here, Fire and Gold. We get quite a lot of favor if we blow up Galbaraz. And even though we've got a damaged army, the garrison there is only... it's 9. We do have a siege attacker. Alright, I want you to do a bit of scouting for me out this way. I need to know... Okay, Galbaraz is not well defended. Give me the dice. Yes, I was going to ask for dice. Right, it's literally pointing... Hang on. Which... Oh, okay. This one's a little bit more confusing to figure out. I think it's this one here, but I'm not entirely sure. Because this is pointing down to this. Pointing down to this. And then on this side here... So, it leads me to believe it's this one. That one was not super easy. But we got it in the end. Alright. Just go into raid stance. We won't make any money. It's less about money and more about experience here. Actually, yeah. Yeah, go. And make our way up through here. Since we can't replenish, it doesn't really matter that much. So looking at them, their army's out there somewhere, still quite strong. We just need to steer the fuck away from it.
The chopper is in.
Moving on. The shittest lord? I don't know. Malagor was on my bottom 5 legendary lord list. So was Sigvald. So was... The most unpopular one that I put on the bottom 5 legendary lord list was Ungrim Iron Fist. I kind of see where people's coming from. Ungrim is one of the best fighters in the game, but at the same time, he's such a shit legendary lord. But I probably wouldn't put him on the list anymore. I'd put Tic-Tac-Toe on the list. Tic-Tac-Toe is garbage. Where's another one that's just total crap? Lockhair Fellheart's not great. I don't think he's bottom 5 legendary lord list. Wurzag is the shit. I'm not the biggest fan of Wurzag, personally. Yeah, Alberich got the top spot as the shittest legendary lord. They're demanding a gift. No! Even if they declare war on me, they're too far away for me to be concerned. You love Tic-Tac-Toe so fast in campaigns? Yeah, I don't know. I haven't played a full Tic-Tac-Toe campaign, but I thought he was just total garbage. So help him to catch up. Just be careful. So we got no more replenishment for how much longer? Another 4 turns. I could recruit a couple of extra units. Could. In 3 turns we'll have enough growth to get up to tier 4 here. Yeah, we're getting there. Andrew Grant did a $5 super chat. Name the Gorbel Lil Chicharod. Well, actually, dude, we do $10 for renames. Hang on, let me just check if you've done another donation this live stream. Yeah, sorry, dude. It's $10 for a rename. I don't like doing renames, so I set it for $10 to deter people from actually doing renames. I don't want to be renaming shit all the time. Appreciate the super chat, but it's $10 for a reason. Sorry. Moving on. Because I'll reiterate this because, you know, I don't want people to think I'm just being greedy. A long time ago, like a couple of months ago, the renames were $1, and what ended up happening is I was in a Khalida campaign, and I got flooded with like dollar donations for renames, and I must have spent about 30 minutes renaming shit, and the viewer rate just fucking plummeted, you know, and I gained like $30 out of it. It's just like, it's not worth it. Just sat there for like half an hour just renaming shit. Do you do YouTube streams full time, or do you have another job in real life? Cowser Big did the $5 super chat. Give him the rename. Okay, thanks, dude. All right, I'll do that. So, thank him for it. Yeah, this is my full-time job. Yep, that's it. You better run. So yeah, I don't personally want to spend time renaming stuff. I don't mind if you guys want me to rename things. I don't particularly want to. 1 cent is still needed. No, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Shit, man, 1800. Vic did an SCK 50 super chat. Thanks, dude. All right, hang on. What was the name again? It was. Oh shit, I have to go back and check. It was Little Charon. I don't know what that is a reference from, but here you go. We've only got a few turns to make this attack. Just need to make sure the area is clear. It's gonna be 9 units against us. What 9 units? Savage Orc boys are shit defending settlements. Alright, here's what we need to do. Because I've only got a few turns left to do this. We'll have about 15 units, right? If I raid this region, I'm probably gonna make about 200. It's not really worth bothering with. I want to recruit a couple of extra units for the siege. I'm just thinking how best to go about that. Probably best we teleport in the underway to about here. You can go into raid stance, because you'll catch up. Now next turn, I'm going to get him to actually encamp, because we've got 3 turns to get this done. Unless another army is on its way, then we'll just make the attack. Not gonna troll LTW. He seems like a no-nonsense kind of guy. Oh, look, I can handle a little bit of nonsense. I'm trying to be a little bit more chill these days. Like, here's the thing: if you're gonna troll me, make it funny, make it good. All right. Don't be a lame ass troll. Okay. Don't be malicious. If you're gonna troll me, make it funny. Okay. If the chat can get a good laugh out of you trolling me, then I'm all for it. But don't troll just for like, just to annoy everyone, because that's nobody enjoys that. Okay. Totally fine for you guys to have a couple of laughs at my expense, but it's got to be, you know, make it a good laugh. What's my highest view count on stream? On a stream? The highest I've ever gotten was 2,700. That was during a This Is Total War campaign. Alright. Are they going to be able to make it? So we have, again looking at this, we have 2 turns to do that if we want to get that extra 1,200, which I absolutely do. They've got this still at level 3. They're not recruiting this turn, and this dude here is at level 1. He's got Savage Orcs and probably just some more Savage Orcs. But that would bring that up to 12. It would cut it pretty damn close there. So what we'll do is encamp. Oh, we should actually go a little bit further back over here, because if they actually walk in front of us, then it will it'll disable us from being able to recruit. And we'll recruit a couple of just Ungor Spear garbage. And I think same over here, just get a couple of yeah, just one. That'll be transferred over to his army. Doesn't look like anyone's going to come our way. He might run away, or he might not. We'll see. Alright. First bit of recruiting done for the campaign. We'll have enough for this easily, so that's good. Got enough money for that. Yeah, not yet. It's not yet. I mean, he'll be able to accumulate growth indefinitely. Just keep it up. Didn't the tournament hit 2,900 at one point? No, I think the top was 2,500. Everybody wants gifts from me. Why is my accent a mix of Kiwi and Aussie? I don't know. It's weird, isn't it? Because, like, I'm an emu. The Moussalon stream, that was crazy. Why? What happened on the Moussalon stream? So Weedo says, hey Legend, really like your new series of teaching the beginning of a legendary campaign for different races. Really enjoyed that. Thanks dude, glad you like it. There's no need for insults. Gulf City und Mensch. Okay, good. They're leaving the area, so it's going to be a lot easier for us to blow it up. Didn't you get hundreds of dollars in that Moussalon stream? Oh, was that one? I didn't know which one it was. Yeah, fucking shitloads of donations. Absolutely drained Hadrada's bank account, that one. I don't think we've seen him since. Alright. It's time, Galbarez. Time to get blown up. God, I hope I don't fail. How is getting more units reducing my chance of success? What a load of shit. Alright, let's do this. Now, if we do fail, it's not the end of the world. No one's going to be able to attack us. But I'm pretty confident we'll win. We've got magic on our side. The biggest problem is going to be their archers shooting at us. I think these are big ins here. Deathborn did a $2 super chat. Hope you're having a good day today. Yeah, I am, thank you. Good number of viewers. I'm very happy with that. Maybe you got Mafia money, now he's hiding. Maybe. So what we want to be doing is just going through the front gate. I do not want to fight up on the walls because our troops are cowards and they just need to stay close to Malagor. Fuck, I hope this works. So, shit. Fuck. So yeah, we want to probably shoot these savage orcs over here. So far so good actually, it's not too bad. Just let a giant handle that for now. Okay, good. With one of their Savage Orc Arrow Boys taken out, that's actually really good. That's a good start. Have you guys heard about that shit with the MCU and Spider-Man? I thought that was such garbage that they can't come to an agreement. It's fucking companies acting like children. Spider-Man's like the freaking best franchise within the MCU and they can't come to an agreement. Idiots. Disney being a bunch of greedy cunts. Yeah, but I also think they're both to blame to a degree. I don't know. I want Spider-Man to be in the MCU. I don't want it not to be in the MCU. Alright. Now we begin the attack through here. Now the thing is that the Gorbul here provides a +8 melee attack in a 30-meter radius, and I was relying on that. So everyone just funnels through. Get back here. Get back here. He's taking some damage. That's not good. I don't even need him to be in combat. I just need him to be over here. Good, 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 good. It's okay. I've only got a little bit of winds of magic left. Should make these shots count. The giant's doing alright. Start swinging, you dipshit. Shooting us over here. They're not doing a lot of damage, but maybe I'll come over here and see if I can get over there. We'll see. We're not really taking a whole lot of damage here. That seems to be working fine. The extra melee attack gained thanks to the Gorble is really coming in handy. So I wanted to create a choke point situation. I knew it would be to my advantage. Victory's in our grasp. Good. Or at least we're getting some shots in there. Right, focus on here first. Focus on here. Doesn't seem like we needed those extra units, but it's all good. I think the army loss penalty's been inflicted. Yep. And the damage was actually quite minimal. Good. Good. Decisive victory. Very nice. Look at that mosh pit. Yeah, well, that's what we needed. I didn't. If we had attacked via the wall, these guys would have gotten shredded. Kit Harington doing new Black Knight or something for the MCU. Okay, that's cool. I mean, I kind of think that Kit Harington's a shit actor. The thing is, he's a shit actor that got a good character. Because, did you ever watch that movie Pompeii? He's got no range at all. You're the queen. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see how he does with that. Ooh, it's some nice gold. Alright, now we're talking. We're getting a bit larger of an army and reducing upkeep costs. There we go. That's good. Good, good, good. And we've got one more turn left on this and then we can actually start replenishing again. Now, I believe these guys here only have one settlement left. Yeah, they do. Cool. We could go blow that up, but I don't have any intention of... I don't want to destroy them, necessarily. I just want to fight them. So if they come and reoccupy this province here, that doesn't bother me at all. Alright, let's move on. What is the Beastmen Doomstack and will you make one? Well, in this particular campaign here, we're not really going for Doomstack so much. We're going for Terror, a campaign of Terror. So... we'll be able to explain a little bit more of that once we start actually getting terrifying units. And I don't mean terror. Because that's not what I mean. And we're looking for, I think it's called like Nurgle's Chosen. I'm not entirely sure. But it provides a -4 enemy leadership debuff for the entire region. So if you pack enough of these agents into one region, you go into a battle, and the moment you engage them in melee, they just fucking run. Yeah, we might actually hit 2k today. How about that? Emilia Clarke was crap in Terminator, in my opinion. Ruined it for me. I hate it when they stick any random trending actor into a movie for the sake of being viral. Yeah, I don't think she's suited as Sarah Connor. I don't know. I like Emilia Clarke though.
I can say yes. Try it.
Okay, so that is pointing towards it, which means it's definitely this one. Cool. Now we're actually getting a tiny bit of passive replenishment, 3%. It's okay. So this one goes up to 12. What does it end up with? 16. Damn, that's some serious melee attack. Probably best be in camp for a few turns and try to recover our losses. Also, yeah, because I don't want to go down here just yet. Also, we need to be upgrading this. And I've got the money to also grab... Oh, right, he's not in formation. That's fine. Now, at tier 4... we could get ourselves more Gorbles. Now, this dude here, I'm not exactly attached to him. We're looking for specific... No one's shown up yet. Oh yeah, getting this would definitely be good because Cygors are the best units in our army. But you can't really reduce the upkeep cost on Cygors except through this. Which you kind of get that once you finish with growth, which we're nowhere near doing. Moving on. Still heartbroken from the last season of Game of Thrones. What shit? Yeah, they took a giant stimming dump on some of the characters. Favorite Chaos God? Cinch. Yeah, like, Cinch is someone that aligns perfectly with me, because if I make a mistake, it's all part of the plan. You know? That's the great thing about Cinch. It's like Cinch plans for everything, and so do I. You know, if I lose a battle, it's okay. It's all part of the plan. If I make a mistake, don't worry. It was intentional. I don't make mistakes. Who's my favorite supervillain? I really liked Thanos in Avengers 3. I'll see if I can confederate with those dudes down there. We're not in ambush, but whatever. Alright, those dudes. We didn't actually meet them. Alright, they're on their way back, and that's fine. We gotta get away from them. How's it going over here? It's still a ruin. So our base growth now is +6. It's alright, something. So he hasn't grown much. Okay. Totally fine with him reoccupying the settlement. Doesn't bother me. I mean, that was good. I gained a lot of money out of that. Maybe even we can make our way over here. This is now still tier 3. We just have to be very sneaky. Would you say that Warhammer 2 has the most diverse landscape? Yeah, I'd say so. Would you ever do another head-to-head or co-op campaign with Lionheart X10? Probably not. I just don't see the point. Nothing against Lionheart, I just don't think it's good for the channel. His or mine, for that matter. Did you watch the Boys series? No. Your choice, bro. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really do co-ops or head-to-heads, so. Like, I'd do it if I felt that it would be good for the channel. I just don't feel like it is. Are you not getting tired of answering the same questions day by day? I don't know. I feel like it just comes with the job. Alright, replenishment or beastly inclination. All must fight. Cost of skill. None of these are particularly good. I mean, that'll only last 2 turns. But we won't get any more growth while that's active. Gotta get my army back up to full strength. Now, looking at this, yeah, I want to steer clear of that, definitely. I think he's going for here. If we use the underway, we have a high chance of being captured. So... just fucking keep on moving.
is for sure. That hits. No fool that's safe enough.
So this dude, he's catching up to us. It's a little bit of a problem. But I don't think he can actually catch us. As long as we keep moving, I don't think he can catch us. I think what he'll want to do is occupy Galbaraz, because he'll know I can't do anything about it. Next stop for me, I think, will be Karak Azgal. Top Knots makes such a brutal starting opponent, maybe migrate. Yeah, they are a very brutal starting opponent, which is why we're doing hit and run, doing little bitch tactics on them. Because attacking them out on the field is goddamn pointless. And we would never be able to beat them. Not yet. Yeah, okay, cool. Totally fine with him doing that. Let him build it back up, because then I'll just come back down there and demolish it again. You know, later down, once he's built it up. Plague Lord Scrock did a $10 super chat. What changes would you like to see to the old world races? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Thanks for the super chat, though. But yeah, I have no clue. I'm not really thinking about that kind of stuff right now. We technically haven't met them yet. I'm gonna send him back, just so we can meet them. Alright, at least we've met them. Now we can keep going. So yeah, we're not going to get any additional growth, not for another turn. I'd use the underway, but I feel like we need to be careful. Come over here and actually encamp, so that just nobody sees us. Shit. God damn it. This is alright. So yeah, next place I want to go check out, Karak Azgal. It's level 3. I want to see how much it's going to be worth to blow it up. Alright, we got the Fail Ritual. I want to increase my my research rate. And then make our way down to Horde Growth +3. Yeah, very expensive stuff there. That's okay. It's got to get done. Moving on. I would love to donate Legend, but I don't think I should be using what little money I do have on this. No, that's okay, dude. Don't worry about it. Any Gemma today? Oh, she's asleep, so probably not. Best mount option for vampires? Zombie Dragon. Nice beard you got going there. Thanks. I grew it just for you. Just give him a couple birthdays on his birthday. Hey! I wanted them to keep that so I could blow it up. No, don't ever give me birthday presents. I don't like to celebrate my birthday. I'm not a child. Appreciate the gesture, though. How about join Confederation and I'll give you money? Come on. Join with me. You've got a Sigor. I want it. I want it. I could send this guy back here to go and explore the ruin, but I need him to come out this way with us. We've still got sight over here. It's possible that Skaven took that? Let me just check. Don't think so. Alright, on our way to Karak Azgal. Alright, we could grab this for an additional 20%. Money will be pretty tight. But that's okay, because I want to research quicker. We need to get these techs done. Moving on. When is my birthday? Oh, I don't really want to tell you. Sorry. I don't know. It's nothing personal. I don't want to get messages on the yeah, I just don't want to get messages on my birthday about it. Yeah, some people think that you know, I tell people I don't want gifts. I don't want people making a fuss over me during my birthday, and then they go and make a fuss over it, and then like, hey, look, we did all the stuff for you. I'm just like, you literally did the exact thing I asked you not to do, you know. So it's just easier if I just don't tell anyone when my birthday is. Nidim donated 1 Ninja Guinea. Happy birthday, legend. Alright, thanks. It's not my birthday today, but thanks. Then people get upset. No, they feel. Yeah, they get upset. They're like, "Oh, you didn't appreciate my effort." I'm just like, it's not. You know, like I can appreciate that it's all meant in good spirit, but I don't like addressing my birthday. You know, I understand that it's weird for people, but I don't like it. You know, I'd rather just people got on with their day. Okay. That's a no. We're not doing that. Not while that's there. A hell no. Nope, 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 nope. Well, here's the problem. Like, I want to confederate with them, but yeah, I don't know what I can do about that. All right, Karak Azgal should be. It's not actually making any cash. Why? Oh, because they're raiding their own territory. If I come out here and raid, it's a bit of money. We basically just have to wait for these fuckwits to leave. Because they've got enemies, they got other enemies to deal with, right? So wait for Gorfang Rockgut to go north. And that's when we'll go blow up the settlement. Because, you know, we're totally honorable and everything. Income from raising settlements would be nice, but it just costs us a fair bit. Like I said, I want to get that extra growth. Start working towards that. That's going to take 12 turns. Maybe more. We'll see. Good, getting growth again. And... just wait and see. You have sad puppy eyes? Yeah, I know. I have sad puppy eye face. I know. $2K viewers. Whoa. Yeah, I decided to splurge a little bit more, and I bought some more view bots. All the new view bots in the chat say beep boop beep. Which factions benefit the most from being aggressive in battle? Chaos. That's about it. That's it. Give me some beep boop beeps, my view bots. I pay good money to pay for you guys to be here. Oh hell no! I can beat that army with my other army, so... How about instead, Confederates? Alright. Here's what we want to do. We want to draw them in against us. Raid Crooked Fang Fort. Yeah, Crooked Fang Fort is... yes, it's hard to get to right now. Alright, here's what we do. We'll set up a trap. We don't have an ambush stance, so we just go into hidden encampment, right? And then we bring him to here. Hang on. Yeah, bring him to here. Right. He'll see us, and he'll come charging in there being like, yeah, I got him! But that's when we get him. With this. Justin Dalby did a $20 super chat. Started watching your channel a couple of months ago. Keep up the good work. Alright, thanks, dude. Appreciate the super chat. It's very generous of you. Alright, what do we need next? I don't need raid income, do I? No, not really. Unholy resilience. Like, yeah, that's right. We gotta get down that way. So, what do I need the most? I'll be raiding more than anything, so I guess that. Now, in case they don't take the bait, it might be a good idea to recruit a couple of extra units, but hang on. Can we beat this army? It's 11. Yeah, there's nothing special about this. Let's just hope they actually go for it. Because they can't see this army. As soon as they come in here, they'll be like, oh shit. And then that's when we hopefully get them. I hope. Hopefully. This army here could actually spawn a new dude. Nurgle's Foul Stink. That's what we're looking for. Nurgle's Foul Stink. I definitely need to recruit this dude. I'm gonna kick this dude out for now. Okay. So, that'll add on to his penalty, which is -8. So we've got it down to minus a bit at the moment. And let's move on. Can they reach you? Maybe. Maybe. Because they didn't move that far. Yeah, minus it. There was disciplined. That's not what we're doing in this campaign. This is a goal campaign where we're doing a campaign of terror. Where we're working on terror bombing the enemy. If you stack enough of these Nurgle's Foul Stench, you can essentially go into battle and immediately rout the enemy forces. That's the plan here. So we need to get more of these guys and then just flood them into a region. And then any battle that we go up against, only unbreakable units will stand and fight. That's the plan. A hero can have those traits? Yes. Any lord, hero of the Beastmen can have it. Oh, you're an idiot. I got you. I got you. I got you, you bastard. Doesn't the Sword of Cain debuff local enemy morale? I don't think so. Damn, they got a lot of armies. But really just to get the experience. Ambush? Yeah, boy. Your thoughts on Ikit Claw? Okay, I don't like Skaven, but I like Ikit Claw. I think Ikit Claw is one of the best lords in the game. He is so much fun, and he's so fucking powerful. He's by far the best legendary Skaven lord in the game. I didn't think I'd like Ikit Claw as much as I do. Plague Lord Skrulk did a $10 super chat. Legend has become an associate with the Beastmen terrorists. The CIA is coming for Jeff. Bots rise to defend your god. Alright, thanks dude. Thanks for the super chat. Just put them in there as well actually. Oh, they're already in there. Surprise! Good. Minimal damage on this battle. So if we have a look here, it should say, in terms of morale, let me just see. I wasn't really able to check, but they ran really early, so the terror bombing stuff is working. Like that was really fast that they routed. We just need more of it. And eventually it'll just get to the point where they just rout immediately. Kinda reminds me of Skyrim. What's my screen resolution and size? I don't know what size it is. It's like, it's more than 2 inches. and it's a 1440p monitor. Your Terror Bomb Lord didn't get into the fight though. No. He provides -5 leadership to the region. He doesn't have to fight. He just needs to be present. He doesn't even need to be present in the battle. He just needs to be present in the region. Yeah, he didn't even need to participate in the fight. Use Law of Death, Doom and Darkness, reduce morale further. Yeah, but I don't like death. Wait, does the Beastmen even get Law of Death? I don't think they do. Alright. Bestial Rage or Devour Captives. I do need the money. I don't really care about Bestial Rage. I'll take the money. So if we have a look here at their units, right? And at their stats. If we have a look at leadership, it should say... Okay, it doesn't give us a breakdown, but you can see it is reduced. So good, Malagor gets another level up, and we're making our way towards... I don't really need Lightning Strike so much, but we need Children of Chaos. Excuse me, that was disgusting. Take that. Okay, Malagor doesn't have enough movement to finish the job there. This guy here does. Should just be able to auto-resolve this. Apparently not. That was a fucking sexy burp. Yeah, there's no point doing an ambush here with one dude. Just have to wait for reinforcements. Oh, but okay, can't get reinforcements until they see us. So, yeah. Looking at it, it says faster, stronger enemies nearby. Yeah, I don't know. As soon as we go into melee, just trying to see where it is. They're definitely routing really quickly, but I don't know if it's... Wow. They're really chicken shit at the moment. So even though our army totally sucks, like, this is legendary difficulty and they just totally bitched out of the battle. The trait reduces base leadership so it doesn't show up in the battle? Ah, okay. What about play Morrowind? Maybe. Maybe. Yeah. So this morale debuff works really well against greenskins. Alright, well. Unless I can... There's nowhere I can go and not take attrition, so... Just stay there. But that was good, gained some experience. This guy here gained 2 levels up. Good for him. And Malagor got a little bit better. It all adds up. In fact, we'll be able to get a Bray Shaman. Bray Herd, yeah. Alright, I want to see if I can get that Confederation. So with this dude here, we can recruit a new army. We can get another Nurgle Foul Stink dude. Another one. Yes, please. Alright, now finances are a little bit in the shit. It's not that big of a deal. But yeah, that's another -5. That's it, we're stacking the stink. If we have a look at the, I can't look at their unit right now. Yeah, he's in a different region. Guess we'll just see how that goes. Moving on. Might need to disband one of the units soon. Maybe, we'll see. -18. Yeah, and well, they've still got the legendary difficulty buff, so that's +10. So it's actually only -8. What's the best settlement province in the game? Well, it used to be the ancient city of Quintex, because it would basically make you immune to corruptions. No, I'd still say it's that one. It's a very rich province. And having -50% corruption penalty, that's still really good. But there's some races that can't build it. So, it's only for the races that can build the ancient city of Quintex. So, as for the best settlement in the game, it really does depend on what race you're playing. United against us, the bloody hands. I want the Confederation. No. I don't think a military alliance would help, but I'm gonna do this because I can get some cash out of them as well. Could sell non-aggression. Yeah, but it causes penalties. So Malagor got himself a Bray Herd. Someone's gonna win here, and I don't think I'm gonna stick around for it. So we can see where they are. Confederation might just work. Give it to me, baby. Nice! Free Bray Herd, sort of. Okay. Ooh, Cygors. Okay, get rid of the Ungor Raiders. Let's see, how'd they build this up? It's good, it's built up a little bit. Okay, I need you to get out of there. I need you to come back here. The Cygors are going to be attached into Malagor's army, and this dude here is They'll need to be replaced. Alright, like I said, Cygors are worth more than fucking Ungor Raiders, so I'm gonna disband all of them. And Cygors are way better than Giants. I'll hold on to them for now. I don't know. I don't know if I really need the Chaos Warhounds, to be honest. Actually, maybe. Okay, go into raid stance, and we're gonna start moving out of here. Need to go take them on. Just have this guy tail us for the time being. But yeah, if we're going to be attaching the Cygors over here, Malagor will be able to reduce the upkeep cost a little bit, because this dude here... Ugh, what an idiot. They're quite expensive. I think their upkeep costs are about the same as a giant. I'm going to get rid of another Ungor Spearman herd. Okay. Mitchell Vaughn did a $2 super chat. This goal seems like something Spiffing Brit would do. Maybe. Okay. So, we gotta destroy Gorgazan. I think I've actually got a large enough army that I can actually deal with it now. Now, as for... Yeah, okay. Let's just move on. Set his target to top knots. No, he'll just hang around me for now. And honestly, I don't care if he does go over to Karak Azgal. So I saw a Tomb King army there as well, but I reckon they'll lose to the top knots. Yep. Yeah, those Cygors are going to be a big help. No doubt about that. Do Beastmen have a Confed penalty? No, they have a Confederation bonus. It's reduced upkeep for 5 turns. I'm not sure if I can afford these Minotaurs. I definitely want to keep the Cygors. Those are good. Because once we leave this region here, we're gonna lose the raid income. Is it possible to make anyone our vassal?
Only the Grail
No, it's not possible to get vassals in this. Now, the Bloody Hands, they declared war on us. We should probably make our way over to them and kill them. I'm gonna have to send you to go and scout them. Go scout Yeah, go skate ahead. So I want him to go and search the ruins here. There'll be a bit of money in it.
Malagor of Karud.
That army there is obviously of no concern.
Think about it. No!
Malagor Dar Armu.
Post Brayherd Blues. Oh, fucking load of horse shit. Well, whatever, it doesn't matter that much. Where did they go? They just committed suicide somewhere. Alright, we don't need... Let's see here. I'm gonna get rid of 2 crappy Ungor spears. I've got to get over. I got to get this guy over here. I think I might just teleport him over here quickly. The sooner he attaches here, the better. You dropped your stack below 17. Oh, of course. Of course. It's okay, I didn't need the Brayherd. So we're gonna have to start dealing with the bloody hands. What's my opinion on co-op campaigns? I usually get pretty bored of bothering with it. Beastly inclination. That's shit. Okay, well I'm not going to be recruiting for a while, so let's go with the cost of skill. Because it's basically just, I don't want to do any of these other ones right now. I need that campaign movement range. I was gonna go over there, but we just gotta hurry up, get our guys together. I have a delivery. Wait, what the hell? This doesn't seem like we have much campaign. No, we got full campaign movement. Gotta get them over here. So in order to do this, we have to sacrifice 10 Septive Captives, okay, to get him. I'm really just managing to maintain. Well, not even that really. Because these Beastmen Lords, they don't cost that much. Just gotta stay away from them until I get my forces together. Moving on. So late army is Minotaurs with great weapons and Cygors. Yeah, I suppose so. Maybe. I'm not an expert on Beastmen. I can't say one way or another about it. They're being pretty aggressive against us. But if I manage to get my united force together, I reckon we'll wreck them something silly. Well, hard to say. I mean, early game getting Cygors, because still the early game. And we'll have 3 other Beast Lords as well. But we will be outnumbered. So it looks like the Red Fangs actually came out on top there over the Greenskins. Kind of wasn't expecting that, but that's fine. Good, need that growth.
Malagor.
See, they're getting ready to strike. They'll... Squig Herd, huh? So it's got 15 units. We've got 11 in here. Quite a few over here. This is where we're going to start to take a lot of upkeep penalties once we get out of raid stance. So be it. Once we attach these units over here, it'll reduce our upkeep, and we'll see how we go from there, and we'll make adjustments as needed. Got enough money to keep us going for a short time. And, you know, we're still growing, so that's important. Moving on. Hang on, let me see here. Full growth. Moving on. What's my opinion on Dark Elves? Yeah, they're alright. Watch out for agents trying to hinder your movement. Yeah. Well, it's too late now. These guys will be able to put the extra units in there. It'll be fine. So what I'm going to do now, I'm going to put them in here and then try and hide Malagor and lure them into a trap. Sorry, lure the bloody hands into a trap. Why do you think the High Elves are better than Dark Elves? Because they're richer, their armies are better, and that's it. Alright, we're still got a deficit of 305. I need to find somewhere to go, but it's all just ruins out here. So the Bloody Hands, they're significantly stronger than us. Okay, I'd love to come over there and fight them. Fight them. Right, I think I'll go into raid stance. And... Hang on. Before I do this. Okay, now at least we're making money. And... that other army, I don't know where it went. It doesn't matter. Okay, yeah, so at least we're making some profit. Okay. And this is a better army than it was before. The Cygors, oh hang on. That's our upkeep's gonna go up by 20%. We're not gonna be able to afford these troops. And the raid income's not gonna cut it. I need to find someone to destroy. So what's it gonna be? Blowing up this, yeah, blowing up that would just be great. It'd provide us with so much money. Because if we want to grow this, we have building this will reduce it by 25%. Oh, I can't afford that anyway. And then that one, we can afford to do that once we grab the Children of Chaos. So I just need some more experience for that. But maybe that's the next building I'll go for, just because we really do need to reduce up. We'll see how we go. I mean, there's definitely other things that I want to get, and accumulating growth is important. There's about to be a revolt in Karak Azgal. Easy money, maybe. But it depends on what's there. We have to see what's there first. Get rid of a lord. No. They're growing hordes. We need them. Get rid of a lord. Get a load of this guy. Yeah, the lords, they don't cost that much, and we use them in battle as well. Okay, they've got a force coming at us. That's good, because we can get a bunch of loot money from that. We just need to lure it into a trap. So that's public order -2. I don't care about public order. Income from raiding, cool. And, oh man, losing that 20% made a big difference. Because these are bloody expensive. Still don't think... I'm not going to keep that giant long term, but... Shit, and I'm going to have to go like this as well. At least, okay, Malagor gets Children of Chaos. I have to lure this guy into a fight. We need the money. Liam Daniels did a $2 super chat. How would you pronounce Zav 2001? That's how I pronounced it. Zav 2001.
Not for all that teeth in the world. Visual chaos.
No, that's not what I want to do. So what does that army got? Malagor's army could beat that on its own. But these guys here need to stick together because of this army here. So I want to lure him over here. Not gonna last long at this rate. I might have to disband some units. But fighting this would give us enough money to keep us going for a couple of turns. Just a couple. Now, I think I need to hurry up and get 6,000 so that I can build this. Or else I can't afford this army. Or I have to disband some more units. Getting Cygors early on, I don't know if that's so good. Moving on. Luckily, they're all going to support each other. Oh, well, Malagor will support all of them. But they can't see where Malagor is. So well... yeah, they can't see where Malagor is. So hopefully they'll attack. So let's see how these guys go. I hope they come at us, because I need a win. Tell me that this guy just teleported right in front of me. Oh! You fucking idiot. Yes! Gotcha, bitch. Yeah, I want to raise Karak Azgal, but it's, we got to make sure that we can actually beat it. Alright, so... blowing this settlement up here will make us so much cash. This would be a good opportunity for us to see how these armies go with each other. Somebody fucked up big time. Don't really need that so much right now. Leadership +8 for the Lord's army. Yeah, I really need my guys to fight to the death. Ambush, probably. Yep. Nope, no ambush. Just underway fight. So we'll see how much money we gain from this victory here. And we'll push our way towards Karak Azgal. If they want to send more forces up against us, great. £20 says, Legend says, get out of there to one of his units in the next battle. Does that mean you'll give me £20? I'll tell you what, I'll take that bet. I'll give you £20 if I say that to one of my units. coming at me? Yeah. It's all biggins. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. What are they going to do against Cygors? Probably should have stood further back. Because we're not going to be able to shoot at our max range, but it's fine. If you can go out there and just scout ahead for us. Because we can't really see when they're coming. There we go. And don't forget their leadership is reduced by 18 as well. Blob up a little bit. They don't have any fast units, and we don't have any missile units apart from the Cygors. Look at that, we're actually able to break their units before they've taken that much damage. It's actually... the terror bombing's working. Look at this. They barely even stood and fought. And we haven't even begun to get our terror bombing on. None of our agents have terror bombing yet. That being said, we've only got one. There's the army loss penalty. Yep. Pretty easy fight. Bannerlord Early Access is said to include the full game, not just multiplayer. So we cover that? Yeah, sure. I'll see if I can get Early Access. I probably won't be able to. But yeah, I'm down to playing the single player. I saw a streamer yesterday play the multiplayer, and in all honesty, I was like, it doesn't look like a 2019 game. It kind of looked a bit 2012, to be honest. I'm just like, I don't know, Bannerlord. I don't know about it. We'll see. I feel like people might be in for a bit of disappointment with Bannerlord. These dudes have like 75% units in them. Yeah, look how much they routed. It just... Okay, so we need to be sacrificing cap. Okay, 756. Is that all we bloody got? It isn't even enough to cover this. That will be enough to cover it. This will help us get Karak. I don't know if I really want Karak though. That only just covered the amount of money that we needed for the turn.
Malagor.
God damn it. Well, on the plus side as well, you're getting money.
I can say yes. Silver. Fuisra chaos. Kiev is her sure.
It is what it is, just gotta bring in our reinforcements. Best legendary lord in the game? I'd say Tyrion. Tyrion's very good. I don't know, it depends on how you go about it. How you judge a character. You know, some people be like, oh, Ungrim, he's such a good fighter, but I hate Ungrim. Or, just, yeah, it just depends. Okay, my troops came in just fine. So yeah, I don't know if I don't know what I'm going to be able to do about this army. It's very expensive. We're just not quite making enough money to pay for the bastards. So I reckon the first unit I would disband would be the Giant. Because Cygors can do everything a Giant can do. Plus they're basically artillery. I know Giants have more health. And better melee stats. But I just prefer Cygors. This guy here's getting wrecked, get him out. That's enough out of you. Yeah. I'm leaning towards disbanding the Giant, but we'll see. Give it a bit more time. So, we probably gained enough money to pay for the army for this turn and the next turn. If I blow up Karak Azgal, I'll make enough money to last a long time. Am I going to try to get the Sword of Cain later in the campaign? It's not part of the plan. I mean, we did that with Sigvold. I just feel like doing the exact same thing over and over again would get boring. It's too far away. How would this leadership penalty work on the undead units? Well, they'll just start crumbling. They won't rout, they'll just start crumbling early. The Psych did a $5 super. Just watched your Lionheart face reveal. I will now throw cookies at anyone I meet as well. Young Legend is dapper. Alright, thanks, dude. I didn't see how much money I made. Probably about the same amount as I did last time. Oh, it's gone up a fair bit. Cool, that helps a little bit. Malagor needs growth. This dude here is nearly dead. Be alright though. They got a revolt going on over here. Okay, so units. Looking at this, it costs 380, 285. Like we need it. We might get another. Oh no, we might get another Bray Herd. Not yet. 380. So melee attack plus 10 for all units. No, not yet. So the current growth is plus 11. It's pretty good. Needs 6 grand for that. I'm sorry, Giant. I'm just not a fan. Giant causes terror, though. No, it's not. It's not what I'm looking for. Fucking terror. Who cares? It's not what we're looking for. Has Legend played the World War I mod for Napoleon? I have, and I thought it was pretty shit. I didn't enjoy it. The Sully did a CHF $5 super chat. Campaign side of Beastmen can be a chore to play, but the battles are satisfying as fuck. Any plans for who we're gonna wreck? Got here late, sorry mate. I mainly just need to level up my hordes and get a just get a momentum building. And then eventually, once we've got a good army and the settlements are properly developed, we could just burn our way through anything, and no one's going to be able to stop us because we can stay together. AI in World War I mod was shit. Yeah, it was. I didn't like that mod. I played it for a bit, and I just didn't enjoy it. Like, I don't personally care about World War I that much. Alright, Wild Knights. -8. Just don't make enough through raiding out here. If they're going to raid stance, they won't take attrition, but they'll... I need to lure this guy out to fight me.
Let me think about it. No!
Pretty sure the revolt is still going on. I'm only losing 8 gold a turn at the moment. It's not that big of a deal. Now this... hang on, which one is it? This strategist here. We need to kick him out. Where is it? We're looking for... no, we don't have another one yet. Chaos's dirty stench. Nurgle's, whatever it's called. Alright, Takes 4 growth to build that, but we need 6 grand. So I've got enough money to get me over here. But the problem is it's going to be a large force there. Hopefully they could just go away. But yeah, blowing that up is going to give us a lot of cash. We just have to be careful on the approach. There's a revolt. Yeah, I know. I'm hoping that the revolt basically wipes out their army so that I can just go straight in and take Karak Azgal. Are you planning on giving the other lords armies? Yeah, eventually, just, you know, when I can afford it. Giving them armies right now, I just wouldn't give me any value. So they're existing right now just to accumulate growth and experience. Because eventually, once they are leveled up, they'll be able to have a larger army at a smaller cost, and it will be more effective, where I don't have to keep them all together, necessarily. Have you ever thought playing Vermintide? I've already played Vermintide. I don't want to play it again. Okay. They actually did do what I wanted them to do. They wiped out that army, but now I need to hurry up. Oh, look. We can actually take this guy out here, but I need to get over here and stop this Chaos Army. And I need to blow this up myself. It looks like they've damaged the garrison in there as well. Now, if I teleport these guys around, that's not going to be good, because this guy's in the way. I only need Malagor to do it, so maybe what I'll do is I'll have the 3 other dudes take him out, and just Malagor fucking beeline it by himself to put a stop to this before they blow it up. Because if he blows it up, I won't get any money. Right. So, oops. Malagor needs to... Shit. I'm not sure if I can make it there, but I'll teleport to here. And these other ones, they need to take out this dude down here. Don't imagine them having any problems with that. Damage Lord, damage Squigs. Squigs are anti-infantry though. But they'll be terrified because of our sheer presence. Let's do this. This guy here is damaged, but I need him. If I could switch him out for somebody else with Nurgle's Foul Stench. Stink. Still, he needs to heal. I'll bring him back later. He's just damaged. Who do you think the hardest faction you'll fight in this campaign? Probably dwarfs, because of their high leadership. Everything I'm doing is relying on terror tactics. Not the terror trait, by the way. That Chaos Army has chosen, holy shit. Yeah, that doesn't really bother me if they've got chosen. You just have the Cygors sort them out. I've got good troops. We just need to get there quickly, that's the problem. Squeak Hert's getting scared. Good. This guy's taking a lot of damage, but he'll be okay. Most concerned about this dude. Oh, enemy lord's dead? Alright, cool. We got this. Reckon they'll have thunderers and artillery once you encounter them. Honestly, that's not too concerning. Hey, that's not a bad amount of money. That actually pays for our upkeep for 2 turns. So yeah, I can only hope that I can get here in time to blow it up. Actually, leadership might be more important. Good, reducing upkeep costs even if it's only a small margin. These guys will take attrition, a little bit of it. So this one here, tactician. So I'll be able to bring the Nurgle's Fell Stink dude back in a few turns, and he'll be fully healed after that. So yeah, big hope is that we can get around here, take this out. They've got a Hell Cannon, they got 2 Chosen. Honestly, I'm not really too concerned about that. I think we'll destroy it quite easily. And then we want to take out Karak Azgal. If they blow that up, I'm not going to be happy about that at all. Because that's how fucking meal ticket right there. We'll see how we go. So, fingers crossed that Karak Azgal could just survive 1 turn, please. I'll save them so that I can blow them up. Please don't blow up. Please don't blow up. They've only been under siege for 1 turn. Please don't blow up. It largely depends on how badly damaged they were. So this has got 7 units, but I just don't know. Generally speaking, rebellions do lay siege for a few turns. Generally speaking. Hopefully they don't send reinforcements. Which they didn't. And here we're about to find out whether or not these guys are going to blow up the settlements. I really hope they don't. I think we're in the clear. Oh, good. Fuck. Extra growth helps as well. Now, can we make it there? Yes, we can. Good. Here comes our meal ticket. Probably gonna say it's about even. Yeah. So obviously they need to be taking out the Chosen. I'll just see how we go. Chaos already. It's a Chaos Rebellion. It's because we put in a lot of Chaos influence here. Now, funny thing here is we can't get our army wiped out because we have a battle to do right after this. Alright, they're hill camping a little bit. Alright, the range ends there. These guys have a range of 400. I believe the hill cannon has a range of 420. These guys will do actually really well against the hill cannon, so... As for you, you come around over here. Yeah, we'll just see how that goes. Yeah, I really want to be taking out those Chosen. I don't think the Hell Cannon is able to do a lot of damage to us. If it does, I'll just change my target to them. Yeah, if it bloody hits. Victory's already in our grasp. That's a good sign. Alright, while that's going on, you come around here, take out the Hell Cannon. Get back over here. Oh, they're so cowardly. Come on, get over there. Here we go. Good shit. Alright. Don't have to worry about them anymore. Good, they took out the hill cannon. Right, armorless penalty shouldn't be too far off now. Minotaurs should be able to beat Chaos Spawn. Alright, let him go, it doesn't matter. By legend, they have chosen! Yeah, those hounds, they broke pretty early, but luckily they came back and they took out the artillery, so I'm pretty happy with them. Chaos Spawn has given me so much difficulty whenever I fight them, they're just so strong. Nah, Chaos Spawn are nothing to be concerned about. They've got loads of weaknesses. And now for the real prize. Now that army will disappear as soon as we destroy this. Here comes the real prize. Ooh, yeah. Can we auto-resolve this? I think so. Alright, let's see how much money we make. So from the loot, next to nothing, and then... Oh, that pays our debts for a long time. Nice. Very, very nice there. Extra growth. Cool. And with that money, I think what we should do is build this. The problem is that though it lowers growth. We've got enough money to last us about 50 turns now though, so we're good. We could probably press the attack. No one's in our way. Let's go blow up Crooked Fang Fort. These guys actually could have participated in that battle. So yeah, looking at this one, we've already got 5 growth. Maybe I should build that first to get the extra growth, because we will need that. Growth is coming in really, really strong now. Alright, what do we need? Gore Drunk, Horde recruitment capacity, not essential. That one's good for research rate. Again, not essential right now. I suppose income from raising settlements would be the way to go. We've got to increase our cash flow. Man cleavers. Man clevers. I don't know what you mean by that. Alright, cool. So yeah, one of them will search the ruins and get ourselves another grand. Yep. Cool, moving on. Why are you playing as Malagor? Yes, that spelling is intentional. He is one of the worst legendary lords of Warhammer. No, I agree with you. He was actually on my worst legendary lord list. However, there is something overpowered about him if you manage to exploit it. Can't do it at the beginning of the campaign, but basically, Malagor has a -8 leadership to any enemy unit in the area, in the region. And he can get another one that provides a -9 leadership. So that ends up being, what, -17. Then there's a whole bunch of lords and heroes that you can get that have Nurgle's Pestilent Stink or something, which provides -5 leadership in the local area. They don't have to participate in the battle, they just have to be in the region. If you get enough of these, what you can end up doing, from what I've heard, is simply enter combat and the enemy will just flee. Like, doesn't matter how much damage they take, they'll just flee. Alright, there. I was kind of hoping for growth ones. I don't really need that extra replenishment rate, so I guess we'll go cost of skill because I'm not recruiting. Campaign movement range could be good as well. Vigor in battle tired. Yeah, alright, that's fine. Good, quest successful. We're not going to make it there this turn. But as I said, I want to get this built up. And then deal with this soon. I should probably demolish this building here, actually. Because, like, if I'm gonna recruit Ungors, I can do so from another region. And I'm just not gonna get them right now. Just save on growth. I don't know. Then you get it. I just don't know. I don't think I will get them in Malagor's army, so bring him over to here. Okay. If this guy attacks us, we'll fuck him up. But if he sits in Crooked Fang Fort, that's another thing entirely. Okay. So, develop this, destroy this. That way, this building here will only cost 2 growth. And then the next one will cost 4 growth for whatever we need. We'll have 2 growth next turn. So it'll seriously slow down the rate of growth. I mean, this one here is only by 5. Still, reducing our upkeep cost by 25% would make me feel a lot better. Guess I don't really need to do that. You know what, actually? I might leave that as it is and actually recruit some more shit turds. What is your opinion on Undercities and the buildings they offer? Yeah, it's okay. They nerfed it a fair bit, so it's not as good as it was when it first came out, but it's still good. Alright. So this one here's got 15. We've got 14 in this army. I mean, Ungors suck. We really should be trying to go towards getting loads of Cygors. So, yeah. Like I said, if I want to get more Ungors, I could do so from the other army. This will just help us in the long run. Or in the short term. Now, we could upgrade these as well, but I think I'll just leave it as is. Try and focus on them, on this one here. Reading chat feels like Groundhog Day. Yeah, people do say the same thing over and over again. Oh, I forgot to check the ruin. I'll have someone else do that next time. Why do you always run your troops tiring penalties? They don't really lose much fatigue from running. Ever go for tier 3 Minotaurs? They're awesome. No, I don't. They're okay. I don't think they're awesome. Clan Scry has been destroyed. Good. They backed off from Crooked Fang Fort. They didn't see us, so now we can blow it up without having to worry about any interference. If CA approached you for a new faction in Warhammer 3, what would it be? What? I'm sorry, you're gonna have to rephrase that. That just doesn't make any sense. Alright, these are easy. There's a pair. There's pair. It's this one here. Mainly just wanted it for the gold. Alright, so Crooked Fang Fort, they just go to tier 3. I'm looking forward to blowing it up. Good 19 growth coming in per turn. So that means when this gets built to full, it'll go down to just 9 growth per turn. I don't think there's much else I can do to increase growth now though. But lowering upkeep costs would certainly help. Because we don't have to necessarily do it right this very second. Now, how many settlements do they have left? 2. Another one over here. Okay. Easy win here. Easy win. So this strategist, I want to kick him out for the other... Okay, he's still not available for another 2 turns. And we don't have another available one for them yet. Bring him in. I think we can auto-resolve this. Bit of damage, but our recovery rate's pretty decent now. That's not as much as I was hoping for, but... Whatever the case, it got done. Alright. Let's see now, what does Malagor need? At level 11, what do we need? Crowfather, no, Unholy Power, no, which one is it? This one here, level 15. He gets that. Traderkin's probably the best spell in this stuff here. If I go with, let me have a look here. Melee attack and extra ammunition and melee defense for Cygor units. Yeah. I don't really rely on his magic too much. But I will be relying pretty heavily on Cygors. Does Chaos Corruption impact leadership? No, I don't think so. Audio is a bit lower than usual. It should be, I don't know. It shouldn't be changed. So does that give another 6? I don't think that gives another 16 on top of it. But this one here looks like it does. Evasion chance when using the beast path. That's probably a good idea, just in case in an emergency situation. Yeah, he's providing good amount of leadership there. Okay, that's good. Now, thing is, at some point we might actually have to disband this Gorbel because he doesn't have the right trait. But right now, we're going to keep him. Alright, these guys here, I might just have them in camp. They're accumulating a fair bit of growth. If I want to get another army, it's... Okay, if we want to get new armies from here, we're probably better off just confederating with other Beastmen. It's just way easier. Alright, I think next stop, we'll try to head over to Ekrund. So looking at them, they're in bad shape right now, so fighting them would be a good idea.
Malagor,
I'm not going to upgrade that stuff right now. Right. Moving on. How do you get the Nurgle Terror buff? You just have to wait for the trait to actually show up for someone who's recruited. Kara's 8 peaks, worth a lot of money if not garrisoned by an army. Yeah, maybe. We'll see. In your opinion, who's worse overall, Karak or Malagor? Ooh, I don't know. Malagor's pretty shit, but so is Karak. So, I don't know, it's hard to say. They're both about as trashy as each other. Yeah, we can recruit mages with the trait, and Gorbles with the trait. So, if each Horde has the building to increase the capacity for the Gorble by 1, and the Mage by 1, and also the Lord also has the trait, that means for each Horde we have a potential of getting minus 15 leadership for the enemy army. But it's going to take some time to get that growth coming in. Get some spells that wreck leadership. No, I don't need the spells. Not really. Okay, so if we want to build something, let's see here. Okay, that only takes 2 growth. The money is not really a huge concern anymore. If I go to here, we could start getting ourselves more cycles, but maybe more importantly, let's see, Shadows of Death. Oh, you can get Death. Start getting a Brave Shaman. Or we could go up this way to get Minotaurs. We do have a Minotaur in the army. So reducing the upkeep cost by 10% is not bad. Getting another Gorble wouldn't be bad either. Because growth isn't a huge issue at the moment. Magic would be good. Let's start working towards this, but let's also move towards the right way. You could do me a favor and take Fang Fort. Okay, nice and easy. Alright. There's a pair. There's a pair, there's a pair, there's a pair. It's this one. Oh, easy 1,000.
Malagor! Es her sir!
Just keeping them on raid stance, they'll get more experience that way. Malagor needs to upgrade his Horde. So... I mean, 25% off that, we might actually be able to make a profit each turn. But I got 27,000. It could be a while before I blow up another big settlement. Karak 8 Peaks doesn't look like it's well defended. Maybe I should whiz around over here, attack that. Usually Karak 8 Peaks is very well defended. I am going to go with this. Moving on. Cult of Pleasure is destroyed. It's a weird campaign. No Minotaurs and extra Gaubles. Well, I'm going to go for a Bray Shaman first. I think because of Malagor's traits, we can recruit more Bray Shamans. So it'd be good to get a couple of them, you know, for that trait. We're going to start getting them leveled up. And it's not like magic is bad. You gonna check out Ancestors of Humankind Odyssey? Probably not. You should rename the stream End Turn Simulator. What do you want me to do? Fight? I don't know what you want me to do. Like, I'm trying to be aggressive. Just blew up a settlement then. I know the end turns take a while. So yeah, we can get 3 Bray Shaman. Corn's Fury, nope. Unfortunately, none of them have the trait that we need. We just need to keep an eye on it. I don't really want to recruit and disband them, just because money is an issue. I'm not going to worry too much about knowledgeable. Right, Valea's Sorrow, we probably wouldn't make much money from blowing that up. But it's on the way to Karak 8 Peaks. Probably wouldn't be worth anything to raid it either, so I'm just going to stand right here, out in the open. Actually, no. Move to here and encamp. Oh, fucking bloody bitch. Okay. And that's the end of this turn. Moving on. Mad plan. Hide a horde on the edge of the map, sit there for 200 plus turns to come out into a brave new world, most likely ruled by 50 plus dwarf settlements. Yeah, I don't want to do that. You gotta stay on top of it. I saw Elich TV do something like that with his Crooked Moon campaign. He like wasn't doing very well, so he like hid his army until turn 100. It was like, yeah, we survived. It's like, and I thought I was cheesy. Do I think we'll ever get anything for Wood Elves? Hard to say. I don't speak to Creative Assemblies, so I just don't know. They might do it, they might not. We try to get Grombeetle's killing trait that causes terror against dwarves. Why? Why? You don't need it. I'm not after terror. I'm not after trait. We're just after getting rid of morale. The terror trait is terrible. Literally. I never ever try to focus on the actual trait terror. I think it's useless. Okay. So hopefully we'll make a bit of money out of this. I'm not expecting a lot. At the very least, it's extra experience, so can't complain too much. Karak 8 Peaks is not well defended. This guy here is not going to make it to the fight, but that's okay. This guy is a strategist. We want to kick him out for Nurgle's foul stink. Bring this guy in. And you. Alright. Gotta be careful that we don't take too much damage, because that army's coming down here as well, possibly. Yeah, look, I gotta reiterate, I'm not trying to accumulate lots of things with terror, okay? Terror does not stack, alright? What we're trying to do is pile on the stackable trait, which is Nurgle's Foul Stink, okay? You can stack that infinite number of times. Terror does not stack. Neither does Fear. It even says so. Look. Causes terror, right? Causes fear. Fear penalties do not stack. Do you see that? This unit frightens all enemy units, reducing their leadership when nearby. It's also immune to fear. Fear penalties do not stack. It's the same thing with terror. It does not stack. Yeah. Don't ever bother with getting terror. Some units automatically have it, and great for them, but apart from that, I just don't bother with terror. Alright, I'm going to need you to go and get rid of those. Go around the other way, actually. Good, everything seems to be working out. Shit. Alright, there's the army loss penalty. Alright, damage isn't too bad, so that's good. You gonna make a fart joke about Nurgle's Foul Stink? Stacking? Yeah, well, there you go for it. When an immortal Beastman Horde Lord dies, do you lose all those upgrades? Yes. The Lord remains, but the Horde dies. So try never to have one of your Hordes wiped out. They're bloody valuable. You have to be very careful. Okay, let's have a look at the money that we get from this. Hopefully it's decent. Good, that's, you know, a few turns of pay. And, alright, I wasn't expecting to get any money out of that, so I might as well get growth. Yeah, I don't think they'll come at us. Right. So, heavy foot weight. Hoofed heavyweights, I mean. Minotaurs and Cycles. Sounds good to me. Alright. Oh man, blowing up Karak A peaks would be good. How many settlements do they have? They've got 2. They got another one over here. But they're at war with a lot of other people, so... yeah, as long as they don't see us coming. That's the main thing there. Let's move on. So I don't think they'll come at us. It's kind of good to see the greenskins not doing too well. Which faction will be the next legendary guide? Bretonia. I've recorded it, I just need to edit it. Well, more like my wife just needs to edit it. I recorded it today, finished it right before the stream. Strongest Bretonian start I've ever done. Have I ever played Divinity Original Sin 2 before? No, it's always been on my to-do list, I just haven't had time. With the king? Yeah, people said Bretonia, they didn't say Bordello or Carcassonne, said Bretonia. If you want me to play, you know, a faction specific, you know, you gotta name it. I mean, it's more or less the same thing with different factions. So it looks like it's just gonna upgrade this one. Yeah. Yeah, so it didn't actually stack on top of each other. Oh, that's fine. Malagor doesn't quite make it over here. Those other guys have buggered off, that's fine. Good, nice and easy. Okay, that's once again pointing to it. It's this one. There, Scarecrow banner. Well, that's only for flying units. Okay. Bring him in here and hide so they don't see us coming. We might also want to recruit a few extra units. Hang on, let me just see. They've got 15 units. We'll have more than that. Hang on, let me just see. Nurgle's foul stink with the Death Wizard. There we go. You're hired. Okay. So now we get some real magic. Well, death is not the best, but Doom and Darkness. Yeah, there we go. There's some anti-leadership stuff there for you. Alright, now up here, increased capacity for Bray Shamans, but also unlocks Cygors to recruit. Yes, please. Or I could go with this. Not yet. Not yet. I could go with this. I will actually, I'll go with that. Because we want to be recruiting Gorbles as well. So you can stay put for now. The leadership bomb. That ability is going to be OP as fuck. Yeah, that's the plan. That's the plan. To make things just so terrifying that we get into combat and they just straight up run. How did he get Cygors before having the building? Yeah, I confederated with somebody else and they had them. And then I gave them to Malagor. I highly recommend Divinity Original Sin 2, such a great game and there's plenty of cheese to exploit for you there. If I've got time, I'd love to play it. Ready to make some money. I don't think it'll be that much. I mean, when I destroyed Karak Azgal, it was about, what was it, 16,000? I'm expecting about the same amount of money from this one. $20 to $30k? No, I don't think so, dude. I don't think so. Maybe 18k at the most. Because I haven't got this research here yet. Yeah. Which would help. Alright, this will basically... Destroying the settlement will basically pay for our extra research rate. I'm gonna go with that. Speed up our tech rate. We got no allies. No hope. Fighting it manually. Wasn't expecting to go any other way.
Our mills are ruined.
Alright, let's do this. So, I think at the moment, the anti-leadership that we've got is about minus 23. Which is not enough to cause even a troll to run away, but it's a start. How long do you need to wait for new heroes to filter out? A few turns, not too long. Malagor tank those shots if you would mind. So what we want to do is go through the front gate, cause a bit of a blob, because this guy here increases everyone's melee attack by 16. But only in a short radius. 30 meters. SN Peterson did a 20 NOK super chat. Is PewDiePie's chair worth $399? I don't know. I don't know how much chairs are really valued. More comfortable than my previous chair, so I don't know. I don't know why I really bothered too much with that. I really didn't need to do it. Alright, let's go. Start knocking down the gate. Now, as for the Cygors, if they could hit any of these guys over here, that would be great. And even after all that, we're just gonna get shot by these Night Goblin archers, are we? They don't do that much damage to us. did alright against goblins. Alright, everyone through the gate. Here we go. Same with you. In you go. Why not scale the walls outright? I believe I'll get a better result from this because of the Gorbel. I mean, I explained this just a moment ago. By keeping a blob together, they're all gonna have their melee attack increased because of the Gorbel's buffs. So, and in addition to that, the magic, when they blob up, our magic does a lot more damage to them because it's area of effect. Also, if we charge up the walls, we get exhausted. This way we don't get exhausted. I mean, look, we barely took any damage, and we've already broken through. Man, look at the leadership penalties. They're barely even touching us and they're breaking. Their units are absolutely terrified. That leadership stuff is getting really overpowered. Like, we're just bowling right over them. Look at that, their leadership just fucking drops to nothing. Damn. I mean, these aren't exactly high quality units, but on legendary difficulty, I'm used to seeing these guys fight to the death. Not chicken shit away with like 100% health. Yeah, it's the smell, that's right. Shit. Didn't realize this guy was left behind. If we don't get over to him soon, he's gonna get wiped out. Problem though, they break, but then they just come back. There you go. So I think when the time comes for us to have, just to be able to break them, we probably need fast units just to be able to run them all down. Maybe Centaurs will be the way to go. I don't know. Since you're doing this, CA is going to nerf it now? Yeah, well, CA hasn't nerfed anything that I've showcased lately. I reckon 18,000. That's how much I reckon I'll get out of this. Do you know about the bug where the game crashes if you try to occupy the last city of the vampire pirates? Is it going to be fixed or something? I'm pretty sure it has been fixed a long time ago. That was introduced nearly a year ago with the Vampire Coast DLC. I'm pretty sure it's been fixed. Oh yeah, 23, 24? Who said 20 to 30k? I was even wrong. I was like 18k. Oh, you make so much money if you destroy Karak Peaks. Fucking hell. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's still good money, but nowhere near as much as what you guys said.
Malagor, dar armu.
Okay. In fact, it didn't even pay for this. It'll be fine. We still got good money. Alright. Let's continue on to this way. Does Legendary nerf the loot too? No, I don't think so. I think the amount that you loot is largely dependent on how much value there is in the settlement. Muha did a $5 super chat. All the sub turn 20 SYDCs led to a great idea for a series. Excited to see where that one holds up. You're not wrong. I was so tired of people sending SYDCs that were like turn 7 or turn 8. Legend, I fucked up. Could you help me? Turn 4. Start again. You know? So now, if I get a SYDC that's before turn 20, I'll just link them the guide and be like, here you go, fix it yourself. So sick of seeing SYDC campaigns before turn 20.
Clear half ghoul, clear count.
Spare the warriors. Alright, one turn to the Dark Moon. Time to start making our way over here. Looking at Bitterstone Mine. They've still got a lot of strength. They're only at war with the dwarfs. The Bloody Hands have recovered to some degree. How are they strength ranking? Oh, right. Do you officially know everything about this game yet? No. No, there's lots of little things I'm sure I don't know. Alright, if someone could check this rune for value, let's see what we can find. Okay, cheat sheet. Alright, which one is it? It's that one, and it's this one.
First law chaos.
Damn it. It's alright. So, yeah, our finances are getting to be a little bit troublesome again. Now it takes 6 growth, so it'll take around 6 or 7 turns before I can, well, 5. It might be time to actually do that. Because it could be a few more turns before I get another chance to blow something up. They've captured Dingokuraz. Whatever, Crooked Moon Mutinous gets, they're probably on their last legs. I wouldn't worry about fighting them anymore. Let's get over here and try to take on Ekrund. Could also upgrade that. Yeah, it's gonna be tight. It's gonna be tight. I'm not gonna go up to the Black Crag, not right now. Let's move on. Can you share the cheat sheet? Sure, here it is. I mean, guys, you know how to Google, don't you? You just go in and be like, Warhammer 2 puzzle solutions, and then it'll come up with the first thing. We should do a save campaign video for hard difficulty. Sure, if it's worth saving. I don't really judge it based on the difficulty. I judge it based on whether or not it's worth doing. Like if it'll be an interesting scenario. We had a chaos campaign that was in really bad shape, but it was in normal difficulty. Still did it. It was a good episode. People liked it. It was actually the second thing that popped up. Oh, sorry. Sorry. Bloody lazy shits. Can you save it on easy? I believe a Shogun 2 one was sent to me on easy once. I fixed it. Alright, here we go. No growth. Sorry, no replenishment, but it'll give us a load of growth. I think I'm going to go with no matter how far. I don't really care if we're tired in battle, but the extra campaign movement range would really help. I would like the extra growth, but we're going to go into combat soon. Yeah, see? And so I need replenishment. Right. I want to lure this guy to go fight us. So trying to lure him into a trap. How far is his movement? Okay. So come up to here. Up to here and encamp. Get this guy to just stand here. I'm going to... Nope. Right, and we'll see how that goes. If we can get a fight with him, that'll give us enough money to get through the next couple of turns. So looking at Malagor, I think the next thing that we need to get is... We really do need to get this now. I need to reduce the upkeep. Yeah. Most easy faction to play in legendary difficulty. I'd either say Bretonia or I guess not Bretonia. I'd say Lothern. Lothern's pretty damn easy. How's my day been? Yeah, it's pretty good, thanks. Good turnout today, which is always appreciated. So hopefully they come at me so I can kill them. And we can move into the province and start burning it down. Oh, you're an idiot. So they're actually making the attack. How about that? Yeah, fine with me. There's nothing to be concerned about here, and it's an end turn, so we'll get some replenishment. How can I send it to you? If you look at any of my disaster campaigns and look in the description, you'll find instructions there. Stop yawning. Okay. I believe one of my generals didn't show up. Okay, this guy here, I don't want him participating in the battle, because he's damaged. Damaged goods. Oh look, we're tired. But we're not on force march, we're just tired, that's all. Again, I don't think there's anything to be concerned about because we're only going up against orc boys, and we've seen that our forces are just terrifying to the enemy. Don't have any additional fear stuff just yet, but soon Malagor will hit level 15, and then we'll pop down an extra -9 on them. Don't think they'll like that very much. I don't know if you watched Breaking Bad, but there's a sequel movie coming to Netflix. What, like Better Call Saul? Not like prequel though. Send them in now. Oh man, look at this. Because of the minus leadership, flanking actually works. That would have never worked without the debuffs. My god, to have them run away without us having really done any damage to them, this is just insane. They're just such chicken shit cowards now. Like I said, I've only begun to start doing this stuff. It's starring Aaron Paul and it's titled El Camino. Oh, okay. So it's an actual sequel to Breaking Bad, so it's not going to have Bryan Cranston in it. Oh, that's cool. They do a good job with Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul. I've quite enjoyed watching those shows. Kind of rough to watch though, because you get invested in these characters and then their life ends up going to shit. Just keeps getting worse and worse for them. Wouldn't mind watching Breaking Bad again. If I had time. New cheese mine discovered. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, it's only orc boys, so if we were going up against black orcs, we would need a lot more morale penalty. But we're getting somewhere. Kit Harington as Black Knight on Avengers. Alright, that's not a lot of cash. Like I said, it's enough to pay for our army for the turn, and we'll be able to pursue them, and we get some experience, so no complaints there. Oh, they ran away a long distance.
Malagor, dan armu. Da waksho, dan sli arifus.
Alright, Gorbel, what do you need? Okay, still no other ones to get. Now, this dude here, Nurgle's Foul Stink. This one here is Tactician. Let me just see if there's a Nurgle's Foul Stink in here. Nope. Malagor's reached level... Nope. What's this dude here ranked up? At least we've got lots of campaign movement range, so catching up to them is not a problem. We're almost as strong as them now. That's good to see. Everybody's gonna get some experience. Still gotta fight it manually. Do you have a favorite faction in Total War? Yeah, I've got 3 favorite factions that I enjoy playing the most. High Elves, Lizardmen, and Tomb Kings. If you're stacking leadership debuffs, want to get Aspect of the Dread Knight. Because this one here reduces leadership, Doom and Darkness, minus 16, and can eventually be overcasted to do Area of Effect. Why would I need Doom and Darkness? This place sucks. I'm gonna stand over here. You need to put this answer in your description vids? Yeah, but nobody checks the description. And the fucking answer is in the description. People don't bloody read it. Why'd you start a new campaign? We finished the Chaos campaign yesterday. We got victory. Skaven Doomstack. I don't know. Look how terrified they are already. This is insane. I can't wait to get more of these. Look at them, they're just about to break. How long does it last? Just a few seconds. They're gonna break. Man, this spell has never been effective to me. Except in this scenario here. Yeah, why don't you get Aspect of the Dreadnought? That's why. Instant routed their units. Bloody full strength. People are gonna think I'm playing on easy difficulty because the enemy are just routing so bloody fast. God damn it. Just no leadership at all. Yeah, look at that. We didn't even kill that many of them. They're just like, fuck this. It stinks so bloody bad in here. I'm fucking out of here. You should try streaming on Twitch. It's the best platform for this. I think you're trying to trigger me, Mario Molnar, because you've been watching me for a while. I think you're trying to trigger me. Nice try. Because I'm almost certain you've heard one of my Twitch rants before. Oh, that wasn't so much money.
chaos! Malagor, Rafkarul! Sai Woliego! Here, Armu!
Okay, I need to get over here. Okay. Actually, no. If I just get over here, I can go into a camp stance. I'll actually get more replenishment if I do that. Oh! Fucking bloody bastard.
Zogov.
Does it even matter how many troops come at me? Does it even matter? I'm gonna get arrogant, am I?
Fuithra chaos.
Okay, so yeah, we can see here their leadership has gone down to 50. So look at that, 22. Oh god damn it, Malagor needs one more level up to get enemy leadership -9. Alright, let's have a look here. What do we need?
Stop pushing it.
I ain't doing that.
Let me see here. Like, I can attack them because I've got this going on, but I'm not sure if I should. They're a bit stronger than I thought. Like the Orc boys are no big problem, because their leadership's 37, but these ones here a little bit tougher. Alright, let's move on. It'll matter if they keep routing and then regrouping if you don't manage to route them all at the same time. No, you're wrong. If a unit routes 3 times, it shatters. 50 isn't hard to break. No, it isn't, but it's more difficult than, say, 22. Having Malagor with 19 Brave Shaman with Nurgle stank ability, OP. Yeah, but you're not going to be able to get that many Brave Shaman. What's the Troll's base leadership? 40. But on legendary Shit. Yeah, I'm gonna withdraw. Glad I've got extra campaign movement range. Fight? No, it's not worth the risk. We can ambush them. Take them out one at a time. Maybe. So we certainly can escape if we need to. We can run all the way back over here. We can certainly outrun these guys. It largely depends on whether or not we can get an ambush in this fight. Also, we got some extra replenishment. I'm going to need some additional troops. There's going to be a big fight here. I'm relying very heavily on an ambush occurring. Please ambush. Thank you, Jeff. Oh, Jeff. Oh, Jeff, you've been a great friend of mine. So let's see how they like their biggins with only a small amount of leadership. Alright, let's see. Works 70% of the time every time. Yeah. Alright, where are we going to set up? I think I'll set up over here. Because it'll be hard for them to flank me from this port. We have reinforcements coming from here as well. And, you know, popping down a Doom and Darkness, that'll fuck them up something serious. So we want them to blob up over here, so that I can just pop down a Doom and Darkness, and then we just run them down with these dudes. So this is a good opportunity to see if the biggins are, how badly we can fuck them up just with morale penalty. Because I think their base morale is something around 70. Our guys will hold here. Our guys will hold. We've got good leadership. Look at that. Ungol Spearman Herd, 91 leadership. We're good. They're not going to break. Alright, shall we? Make him break, please. Flee before my stench. Not bad. Didn't really take that much damage, to be honest. And if this gets Malagor's next level, oh boy, are the greenskins in trouble. Alright, cool. I'm just not used to seeing enemy armies on legendary difficulty being beaten with so few casualties. Like, we didn't even kill half of their forces. How's it going? Good stream today? Yeah, very good turnout today. Solid line of, yeah, it's been a real stable stream. It's been good. I'm having fun. Are you guys having fun? Because that's what it's all about. Now we're really starting to get into the terror bombing. We just need more terror. So hopefully he goes outside of this dude's here range. Right. I could use lightning strike, or we can go something wicked comes this way. Pop down even more negative leadership. I think I'm gonna go with more. Chances are we'll ambush him. Alright, so looking at it, Orc boys with 33 leadership, 41 leadership on a biggin. 41. 13 leadership on a nasty skulker. 13! Holy fuck. Is this dude here? This dude here isn't in the region. So, it's gone down even more. 8 leadership. Do you see that? 8. Still need more. Not yet. Malagor. Did you consider Lizardman Terror? Did they have the same sort of thing? I feel like it's easier to do with Beastmen. So this will reduce. Hang on. The spell cost on that's 14. Then it will go down to 12. Yeah, that'd be better. Ungrim Iron Fist did a $5 super chat. This is cheating, legend. Whatever. Wade Matthews did a $2 super chat. Smelly cheese for the cheese god. Thanks, dude. Oh, the other dude's actually not in range. We didn't ambush him that time, though. Is he ambushed again? Okay, he's not ambushed this time, so we have to fight both armies. But considering what we went up against, like, they just have no leadership. They're just going to be terrified, because we cause fear as well on top of that stuff. This one is ridiculous enough for a spiffing Brit video on it. Yeah. I can't wait to get to the point where we go into a battle and their leadership is already at like -4. Plenty of winds of magic, so we can pop down quite a few of these. Killing the enemy general would make a big difference as well. I might get the Gorble to try and get rid of him. Because that'll be a -10 leadership debuff. Or -16 at first. So yeah, try to kill him. Finally, where sniping lords is actually useful. Gorble, I need you to take him out. Because that'll put another -16 penalty on them. Enemy lord is wounded. They're about to break even all the way back there. Oh my god. They're so fucking scared. Some of them are shattered. Look at this shit. Chase with the Warhounds. Yeah, but the thing is, if they get wiped, if they lose this, they get completely wiped out. So it pretty much doesn't matter whether or not I run them down or not. And I was already doing that. So, Lord dead is a -10 penalty on them. Aiming for. Ready to pop another one of these down? Just wait till they get blobbed in. Malagor took a bit of a beating there. God damn it, man. This, we don't even have to kill many of them. They just run away. We can still do so much more to reduce their morale. You know, with hiring certain heroes. I'm just shattering. Look at them run. They've already lost one battle, so that was just that. I didn't even have to kill that many of them. Look how many of them remain. I didn't even kill that many. How many factions did I confederate with? 1. Good luck with dwarfs though. Yeah, no, we stay away from dwarfs with their leadership. I mean, it would certainly help. It'd actually make them look like they have normal morale. But yeah, against greenskins, this is hilarious. It's just... like, our army is garbage, but because of the morale penalties that we inflict on them, they won't stand and fight. Look at that, their army's not even that badly damaged. And that's just the end of them. Oh, look at that, the dwarfs have it.
I think yeah? Say what you got, son.
Piece. Okay.
War done death. Chaos.
Against undead, this would be hilarious. The whole army will just die. Yeah, pretty much. Gallinator did a £2 super chat. 8 people got so scared they disliked the stream. Don't worry about that. Thanks for super chat, dude. Okay. My only problem here is that I'm a bit damaged, and we have no idea what the bloody hands are up to. They're probably besieging this, but I don't know for certain. So I'm gonna get the gore ball. Let me just see here. There's only 7 units in there. We could blow that up. You know what? I'm just gonna encamp this turn, because we gotta get some more replenishment up in there. They'd be silly to attack us, but we're just damaged. I could also start getting some more Cygors. How much growth do we have? 3. I've got enough money that I can hold on for the time being. I do need to get that eventually, but probably not right now. I think I need to get the pile of flesh first. We need to get 6 growth together, which is 3 turns away. Are you the one who sees dead people? No, I'm Mac from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Maybe send this guy just have a bit of a scout. I just need to know what the intel is. Okay. So, like I said, I just needed to know what we were up against there. These guys aren't going anywhere.
Stop that!
Okay, if I just send Malagor...
Get off, kid!
Like I said, they need some time to replenish. Let them have this turn. What has this one got? Squigs. Squigs' based leadership is only 36. So
I ain't doing that.
even night goblins have more leadership than them, so they're not even going to last at all fighting us. What's the highest turn count you've reached? 550. That's the highest. I did that with a Lizardman This Is Total War campaign. I conquered the entire map. Took me months. Agents or lords provide the debuff. Agents and lords. All agents and lords can have the debuff. Can have the trait. It's just a matter of waiting long enough to find it. Could you eventually make an army route with just your lords or heroes? Yeah, that's the thought. That if we just had so many morale debuffs and then just had some Centaurs, they would run into battle, instantly rout the army, and then just run them down. Do you play any games that aren't Total War in your free time? Yeah, I'm playing Skyrim a bit these days. But this campaign has definitely lived up to its name. This has been a campaign of fear and terror. To see the greenskins, I've never seen the greenskins just like run en masse like that before. That's some medieval 2 leadership, yeah. Like I said, there's still so much more that we can do. So Kazrak's ready for us. So, looking at this, if we were to build the Centaur buildings, we can reduce it by 10%. They're pretty fast. Or you could literally just go Chaos Warhounds. I don't know.
You're not right, Dad.
Excuse me. Okay. So, Ekrund, probably not really worth blowing up.
Not for all that's safe in the world.
Bitterstone Mine should make us a fair bit of money, maybe 7 grand. Like I said, we still need a few more turns so that I can build this to reduce this upkeep cost, because it's getting a bit expensive. Oh, so many get a thing on them, but that's okay. We've lost that massive amounts of campaign movement range, but that's okay. That was actually really useful for this. Yeah, the thing is, with this leadership, it doesn't really detect how overpowered it is in the auto-resolve. So we kind of have to fight every battle manually. That's okay. Advice on starting a Total War YouTube channel. My advice is don't. No, okay. I jest when I say that. It depends, okay? Are you, making a Total War YouTube channel to make a career out of it? In which case, don't. It's too late. This is too difficult for you right now. Or B, are you doing it just to have fun? If you're doing it just to have fun, then go right for it. My advice is to just do what you love, and also do what you're good at. If you want to try and be like successful and make an actual business out of this, know that there is an immense amount of competition, and that the people at the top are extremely driven and dedicated, and have been doing it for a long time, which will give advantages over you. But you know, The thing is, do something that people haven't seen before. If you're just gonna create another fucking Let's Play channel, then that's fine, there's nothing wrong with that. But don't expect to get a lot of views, don't expect to get a lot of subscribers, because Let's Plays are dime a dozen. Everybody does Let's Plays. They're not interesting. You have to do something different. Arch Warhammer is not competition. Not really, because he's more of a Warhammer YouTuber, not so much Total War. I mean, he does play it, but not that much. He was known for Warhammer specifically. Like, let me just tell you, it's tough. It's really, really tough. Okay, I struggle with it every day, and I've been doing it for 6 years. You know, it's a completely oversaturated market. Yeah, that's basically it. Took him out. Look at this shit. Lord recently died, and then they just run away. Look at this shit. Do you know what happened to Ninja Hunt's channel? Nothing on his Twitter. Yeah, he got deleted by Twitch. I don't know. He just got deleted by Twitch. Somebody reported him for saying something, and it was his first strike, but they deleted his channel. He appealed, and they said no. He did say I actually spoke to him about it. He said he didn't want anyone to do anything about it. He said he was going to come and stream on YouTube, but he hasn't done that since, so, you know. He may have just given up, I don't know. Or because he did say he wanted to take some time off. So, I'm not entirely sure what he's going to do. Who got banned? Ninja Hunt got banned on Twitch for probably swearing. I don't know. You get banned for the littlest things on Twitch. Okay, gained a horde growth. Yeah, a doe. Those are good. Those are good. Hellfire sword. Sure, why not? What do we need now? So lightning strike would be good for situations where ambush fails. Just a precaution. None of these guys were able to reach us this turn. Except for this end turn. And we have enough money to get us through a couple of turns, so that's good. Alfonso Donzo did a €2 super chat. Beastmen equals Night Lords, victory through terror. Yeah. Thanks, dude. Appreciate the super chat. Alright, so with this much growth, if we do build this up to tier this one, We'll certainly be able to pay for all of our troops, because this will cut this off by more than half. PewDiePie's newest video, fighting the Ender Dragon, is out now, by the way. Okay, thanks for the super chat, SN Peterson. I don't know what the fuck the Ender Dragon is, but alright, I think that's something to do with Minecraft. That's why I get nervous when people base their careers on streaming or videos. The hosts have such arbitrary rules. $50 a shout out another channel. 50 NOK is more like $5. Yeah. Yeah, it is a bit of a risk. I mean, at a lot of jobs you can just get fired, or the business could go under, and then suddenly you could lose your job. So, you know, it's no different from the real world. I mean, some people think they got job security always, but you never really have full job security. Yeah. I mean, it's one of the reasons why I had to clean up my act last year. Because at any moment, I could have had my channel deleted. I mean, I don't think I was doing anything particularly wrong. It was just offending people. So, I put a stop to that. Now I don't think I offend anyone. Except for... I don't know. But... I don't think I've been under any risk at all of having my channel deleted, because... I don't get any strikes. Very, very, very few of my videos get demonetized, and if they do get demonetized, they usually get undemonetized pretty quickly. So Malagor scored himself a Bree Herd. I'm gonna just have that chill with me for a bit. Okay, maybe here.
You're not right in the head.
I'm not going to get any money out of this, but this will just finish off this faction. Hang on, let me just see here. Why can't we recruit a new hero? Oh, it's probably because we're in the... It's fine, I'll just finish this off. And Malagor's still got to level up for it. Nice. Alright, Unholy Power will give us heaps of magic power reserve. Yeah, I think that'll be good.
I am the White Dwarf.
I'm inclined to just sort of let this play out. I wouldn't mind coming down here and blowing up these guys. I mean, those squigs, according to this, aren't going to be able to do anything.
Stop that! Now why?
Gotta be careful, though. Like, I can't reach them, they can't reach me. I don't know if it's worth it right now. It might be good to just pull back. Hang on, let me just see if we can get another hero. Because they will all make such a big difference. No. I'll check with the generals. This one here is Nurgle's Foul Stink. This one here is Nurgle's Foul Stink. That means the other one is a Tactician. kick him out, and let's see what's available. No Nurgle's fast action. We can get Kazrak. But I don't know, I don't think I want him.
If I don't like
These guys
your
here just
words,
have too many.
I'll blast yous with
That's
my
their last settlement. Is Wurzag in here?
Forget
He
it.
is, yeah. Well, we've got Lightning Strike with Malagor, don't we? Alright, so what we need to do
Sog off!
is just get close enough that we can attack them, but also hide. So, roughly about here. I'm gonna make it about here. That way, if they attack us, we can still withdraw. But they shouldn't be able to see us. Oh, shit. He'll be fine. I will build that, just not yet. So, should be hidden. Hopefully they don't see us. We come in here, just lightning strike or ambush, get rid of them one at a time, and blow up Dragon on mine. If I want to recruit anything, it takes 2 turns. I do want some more Cygors. Let's just move on. What happens if you run to an army with many unbreakable units? Well, then we have to kill them, because you can't break those units, obviously. So yeah. If you run to an army that has all unbreakable units, then you're in big trouble. So yeah, a Slayer army would be a big problem. Oh shit. Okay, we're coming in to help our ally. That's fine. Do you still have a partnership with Display? Check the description. Of course I do. Look. Just waiting on my next load of displays to show up. Alright, they've got reinforcements of their own as well. It's gonna be a weird one. Weird having a reinforcement dude coming in from there. Get back over here. Juan Orozco donated $5 to Super Chat. If you could have it your way, where would you set the next full historical release? Not Saga, or has fantasy totally spoiled you on historical? I'd like to see Medieval 3.
Look off!
Thanks for Super Chat. The Bray Herd is actually useful. Well, keep in mind that they detected us because of the Bray Herd. This isn't exactly ideal. Just need to stand our ground wherever we can. That spell doesn't do that much damage. I don't think Wurzag's here, is he? Could be. Okay, that should help break those guys. It's okay, it's not doing that much damage. Two can play that game anyway. That's not Wurzag. That is. Okay, yeah, so we are up against Wurzag. I don't think we'll get the trait for beating him, though. Not sure. And his army, despite having not taken much damage, completely on the run, of course. Okay. We walked out of that without too much damage, so that's good. I mean, this one here took a lot of damage, but he didn't actually lose that many. Cool. The Cygors are ugly. Yeah, you don't get them for the aesthetics. So basically people refuse fighting you. Jeez, look at that. They didn't even take that much damage. But unfortunately, Malagor's not going to be in camp stance anymore, so he's not going to get as much replenishment. Which sucks. Okay, they got rid of the army there. So it's possible that we'll be able to eliminate these guys next turn. Can any other faction do this? I believe the Lizardmen can do it, but not to the same extent that the Beastmen can. Which is better, Cygor or Necrofex? Necrofex is better, but for what we're trying to do here... Well, I guess it doesn't make any difference. Do you like the Beastmen DLC campaign in Warhammer 1? It's alright, I haven't played it in ages, but whatever. Oh good, we did get it for defeating Wurzag. That's good. Okay, we got 21,000. That'll be good because I need the money from raising settlements. So Malagor's in decent shape, not perfect. Alright, we've got the 6 growth that we need. We can build this, but I said let's just get rid of these guys here. And then I'd want to go down south and continue finishing off top knots, I think. Maybe. Definitely don't want to be taking on dwarfs. Would elves have a morale debuff follow-up, but only -2, I believe. Yeah, see, that's not gonna cut it. That's not gonna cut it. Alright. Time for the bloody hands to get fucked. Ambush? Oh, I sent the wrong person over here. Alright, cool. Easy win. Experience for everyone. Isn't that the last settlement of the dwarfs? I don't think so. Just let them do their thing. They're already routing. Oh, I love it. Look at this. They're already routing. What can you do? Just don't even bother with this. Man, that was fast. Waylayer. I got a new what's it called? What's this one? Win 5 ambush battles during a single campaign. Really? In the entire time I've been playing Total War Warhammer 2, I've never played 5 ambush battles in a single campaign. That's fucking hilarious. It's been a while since I've gained a new achievement. Check for the new lord with the trait. Yeah, okay. Sure. I can't wait to just see them, like, instant round, you know? Whoa, dead. Completely dead. Nice. Not looking too good for you, Wurzag. Alright, so from over here, for Malagor, what does he need? Gathering the beasts? Nah. Nah. Because it seems to me like we're just going to need Doom and Darkness. It's... Aspect of the Dread Knight, what does that do? Can cause terror. Nah. Yeah. No. It's not what we need. What does a Nurgle trait do? How much leadership does it subtract? 5. 5 leadership. How many achievements am I missing? Let's have a look. 115 out of 134, so I'm missing 19. Now, the Squig Herds, they have really low leadership, so this is going to be pretty hilarious. Oh, they're actually holding on reasonably well. Oh no, they're breaking. They're breaking. There we go. Oh my god. They're like, this stinks. And in fact, they even say that. Oh my god, they're full strength. At full strength. Jesus Christ. I need more anti-leadership. Like, it's funny doing it to the greenskins now on their low leadership units, but when we go later on in the campaign, going up against higher leadership unit, we're gonna need more. How do I do the auto attack? Control group, make sure they're in a formation, locked control group, and then just tell them to attack. Does this only work on greenskins? No, it'll work on any faction. It's just the greenskins have low leadership, so it's working really easily. So this won't work against dwarves just yet. We'll need about twice as much Nurgle stink in order to take out dwarves and see them run like this. We could also pop down devolve, which is it causes -8 leadership. I think I might get... Just trying to decide what I should get. Apocalyptic Vision, Mage Hunter, that'll be good for Cygors. I'll just grab this, because I'm not sure what I want to get right now. Alright. Kiss these guys goodbye. Say goodbye to Worse Egg. No, don't do Lightning Strike. Does the casualty inflicted affect your Lord's experience? No, it just depends on decisive victory or not. The type of victory provides the experience. So heroic victory provides the most. any kind of heroic victory. So it doesn't matter if you're fighting against 5 troops or 500,000. Heroic victory provides the same amount. Then decisive victory, close victory, Pyrrhic victory, then valiant defeat, close defeat, decisive defeat, then crushing defeat. That's the rate at which you get experience. So crushing defeat provides the least.
Malagor.
Oh, sometimes the control group is just shit, just like then. Oh, that was right, because I put them in the control group as well. My mistake. Where's that going? Oh, there he is. Some of these guys they're not running quite as quickly as the other battle did. Maybe it's because it's commanded by Wurzag, or maybe it's even because it's a siege defense. That actually could be it. This battle's a bloody mess, though. If you use the non-upgraded, sorry, if you use the upgraded Doom and Darkness and then the non-overcasted one, I think it stacks. Yeah, but you'll only be able to do that to 1 unit, so I don't really need to do that. I'm not gonna cast that individually on like 10 other units. Also, you'd need to have 2 different, two of the same Bray Shaman, essentially, which we don't have. So I literally can't do that. Just can't quite finish the job out here. There we go. Bit of damage, but that's okay. The rogue armies have a new squig unit called the Super Squig. Yeah, I've run into that before. Would the army, as it is now, be any good against the Empire? Only against early game Empire. So, swordsmen, crossbows, that kind of stuff. Great swords, they'll probably be able to resist it for a fair bit. Demigryph Knights wouldn't really be too phased. I need to get more Nurgle stink before I can take on the Empire. You know, late game Empire. And no amount of Nurgle stink will affect a Flagellant, which is not that big of an issue, or a steam tank. Wait, what was that? Executioner. Executed captives after battle multiple times. Enemy leadership -2, local region. So he's put on an extra -2 there. Not bad. Not bad at all. By executing captives. Alright. I guess we'll upgrade his magic. I mean, he's only at level 20 and I'm running out of things to do. Now, we were supposed to check if there was another... Nope, they're not available yet. And what about the heroes? Okay, we got a Nurgle Foul Stink here. A Gorbul. People are gonna hate me for this. This guy here, despite the fact that he's at level 13, he's not a Nurgle Foul Stink. And it sucks to do this to him, but bye-bye. It sucks that we have to start again with him at level 1, but that is, right there, another -5 leadership. And as we've seen, that's bloody powerful. Now, if we have a look here, there might be another. Nope, not yet. Put Executioner on your other lords. It's not. It's a trait. It's a trait. Wait, what was it? Yeah. Look here, enemy leadership. I can't transfer that over to another lord. They have to actually execute captives. So get that growth coming in. They're growing pretty well. Alright, so we'll need some time to repair and build ourselves back up with this. They'll come over here and re-establish themselves next turn. Good. Actually, if you could do me a big favor and finish the job. What would I like to see most in Warhammer 3? I don't know. I just want to see Warhammer 3. I'm not really too fast on what it is. I don't really like thinking about what Warhammer 3 is going to have. I just... When it comes out, it comes out. I don't know. Alright, this will finish the job. So let's do it. I mean, these guys, these squigs should have such low leadership now. Because they were at what, 22 before? It's gonna be, no, 8. It's gonna be even lower. They might rout immediately. Yeah, we're not in great shape. But yeah, the squigs, they got no morale. They get hit by anything and they're just gone. Oh man, they're hitting up pretty hard. Okay, they didn't go quite as well as I had hoped. We actually lost more than they did. Doesn't matter. That was an underway intercept, so they're all gone. Yep, Rip Wurzag, he's out of here. We won't be seeing him again, possibly. Seems like the Beastmen don't have strong magics. Well, I tell you what, the Doom and Darkness is actually our strongest magic right now that we could want, because it just breaks everything. Well, sort of. But yeah, the Beastmen don't have amazing magic to begin with. They don't have any top 5 floors of magic. Why is your army so small? I just don't need it to be any bigger. No Traderkin? It wasn't a priority. Alright, so they're gone. Okay, so the Bray Herd is gone. Oh, because I took this dude out of the army. That's fine. Did I lose reliability? Yep. Yep, I did. Weird. Alright, Galbarize is being reoccupied by the top knots. So let's head over there and put a stop to them. Right, 28,000. It's good. Alright, we're going to get that first. That'll reduce our upkeep cost by 25%. Now let's see if there's any new heroes that we can get. Nope. Nurgle's Foul Stink, but it's a Beast Wizard. I don't want Beast Wizard. It doesn't really matter that much. We're just looking for the enemy leadership -5. But I don't like Beast Magic. Oh well. It is what it is. Alright. Oh boy. Amber Spear though? Oh, I've never thought it was very good. Have you fought against the undead? No, not yet. We could probably take on Cetra quite easily right now. But let's get... Man. We'll see. When we get down here, we'll see what the morale penalties are like. Alright, let's see here. Melee attack for Ungor units might be good. Let's go ahead with that. Okay, we could upgrade these guys here, but I'm just a little bit concerned about money. Might just leave it for the time being. Alright, let's move on. Flock of Doom does -8 leadership. Are you sure? I don't think it does. I think Devolve does that. Flock of Doom doesn't. Heated Gamer Moment says, "What's up? Why are you streaming on DLive? I don't see why. Any reason since you have a shit ton of viewers on YouTube?" Doesn't cost me anything extra to stream on DLive. I know I'm not particularly successful on DLive, but got a little bit here and there. Are you going to take the Sword of Cain as well? We'll see how we go. Do you guys want me to go up for the Sword of Cain? I'm still waiting to build up the fear first. And because if we're going to go take the Sword of Cain, we're going to need a lot of terror. If we're going to make the High Elves run away. Because the thing is as well, because of their high-powered archery, they'll shoot us before we even get close to them. And it's far away, so let's not worry about it right this very second. No, it's not there. Oh wow, the dwarves actually like me.
Welcome, friend.
How about that? Alright, so that knocked off a lot of our upkeep costs. Alright, let's see if there's another one. Nope. So, okay, way down here. Galbraith doesn't seem well defended, so that'll be an easy smashing. It's only level 1 though, so we're not going to make a whole lot of money out of it. Alright, cool. And let's knock off another 25%. And then actually we should be in the green. But we're not going to get much growth happening here. But I don't know if I really need much more. Alright, we can reduce this guy's upkeep if he attaches to Malagor. Cool. And let's move on. Can you check Flock of Doom, please? Alright, sure. Why the 3 mini stacks? So their other hordes are just accumulating growth. So eventually what will happen is we'll just start building. Once Malagor's army is finished building, in terms of cost-wise, we'll start building up the other hordes so that they can afford a couple of troops of their own. But the last thing you want to do with the Beastmen army is recruit a new army and then just start recruiting troops into it. It takes time to build up the growth. What is your Doomstack army for Beastmen? It doesn't matter about a Doomstack right now. We don't need a Doomstack. We just need to show up to a battle and they run away. This is what we're doing here. We're building up a campaign of fear. Nurgle's foul stench. They just run away immediately. Oh man, I got hiccups. Hi from Algeria. Okay. You did. Endless Herd. I don't really need that. I might actually go with the replenishment. Don't need the growth right now. Alright, cool. So, let's have a look at this dude here. That's what we're doing to him. A lord with 26 leadership. Look at this. Savage Orc Arrow Boy, 8 leadership. Savage Orcs, 14 leadership. My god. Utterly ridiculous. Alright, so someone wanted me to check Flock of Doom. Yeah, no leadership debuff. So I don't know where you got that from. Probably SFO. Bestial Surge, no, don't need that. Devolve is shit, but I'll grab that. Devolve used to be one of the best spells in the game, and then they fucking nerfed it into the ground.
Action! Circled arc!
It's good we're actually making money per turn now. Just barely. And let's do this. It'll reduce the upkeep cost on the Minotaur units, but also, well, the Minotaur unit, but it'll also give us access to another Gore Bull. Don't let CA see this, they'll nerf the leadership penalties. I don't think CA watches my streams, to be honest. Any plans to ever go back to Three Kingdoms? Maybe one day, but I don't really want to right now. I'm sure CA already knew. Maybe, I have to say. You like French toast? Yeah. Yeah, I guess so. Most foods I like. You could do something similar as vampire counts. Okay. Alright, let's see here. Anyone else? Disciplined? Nope, nope, nope. Alright, what about a new general? Nope. Alright, let's make this attack here. Yeah, Malagor needs to make it. And we'll get pretty much full replenishment if we, well, after the battle. So that's good. Yeah, definitely needs to be fought manually. Do you enjoy photosynthesis? I'm not a fucking plant. I think Sia is secretly in loose with you. There's no way. No. There's no way. They don't follow me on any social media. No, there's no way. They can't stand me, alright? They refuse to even acknowledge my existence unless I'm actually in their face, unless people ask about me. They refuse to acknowledge my existence. If I came out yesterday and said I had terminal face cancer, I reckon CA would bloody dance. I'd just be very, very happy. I think they hate my guts. Look at this. Oh my god, they're so terrified already. I haven't even done Doom and Darkness yet. Shall we? Oh my god. Look at this. They're all just broken. Hey, lost the Paul Stone Giant. I disbanded it. I don't like giants. Not a fan of them. Trolls running away, there's no surprise. This is so funny. Because with this, like, there's no size army that'd be able to stop me. They could have 4 stacks in here, we just terrorize them. Foxes has donated $2. The Annihilator, the handsome Total War never shave. Alright, thanks dude, appreciate it. They didn't even lose that many men, they just fucking run away. Oh my god, I love it. I just love terrifying them. This is the thing, in Medieval 2, I usually rely on, like, breaking my enemies, but I haven't been able to do this in Warhammer because just breaking leadership's too damn difficult most of the time, so I just focus on killing them. And now we've finally got a situation where if we could just keep on putting on the morale debuffs, and because they're going into battle and they've only got like 10 leadership, and so dropping it down by an additional 16 is just going to break them.
I can't try. Rafka, father.
Sucks we have to start again with this dude, but that's fine.
War darkness.
Cool. Really, really good there.
Malagor.
So looking at this. This one has got 12 growth, 10, 7. Alright, this one here with 12 growth. Let's start actually upgrading this, because, hang on, money's actually really tight. Is there a building that provides extra loot income? No. Alright, moving on. Where's Karak, the one-eyed? He just doesn't have a purpose. He doesn't... Yeah, we don't need him. He doesn't provide terror. We just don't need him. This doesn't work against undead though, does it? Yeah, they've got leadership. Do you know what happens against undead? You go into combat and they just disintegrate straight away. Two more growth than you Horde at 14 growth. That's true. No, I'm fine. Is crumbling better than routing? Well, no, not necessarily, because if they crumble, they only take a little bit of damage. But if they disintegrate, they just die straight away. Does it get worse than this? Yeah, we can bring this down even further. I want to see how far we can push it in this campaign. See how far we can push things. But in order to do that, we got to keep checking for the agent skills. And also, new lords. So, I believe... Not this dude here. Let me just check. Yeah, gotta keep checking to see if new lords pop up with the trait. So... This dude here's got 12 growth, 10, 7. So this one here is growing faster. Alright, it's not worrying about that too much. Is that top knots? Yeah. Alright, I reckon Cetra is going to be blowing that up. Alright, so if we look at this... Okay, we can see that their leadership is currently at 31. Now watch what happens when we bring everyone in. Okay, it doesn't affect them because we're not at war with them. 16 leadership. God damn. Now, I don't think I'd want to take on Cetra just yet. Like, his leadership is low, but it's not enough that it would disintegrate his armies right away. I'd much rather rout them. So... let's move on. Okay, we're also at 6 hours, so I think we'll start wrapping up the stream here. I'll be back at this again tomorrow. I guess, how are you guys enjoying the stream? Do you like watching the enemy armies like ridiculously just flee straight away? Yeah, no, they're not enemies right now, so they're not affected by it. You liking it? Cool. Yeah, well, it was a really good turnout. 1,600 viewers. That's... I mean, we peaked at, like... We almost got to 2,000 viewers, which was really good. I definitely want to keep pushing this and see how far I can go. To see, like... I want to see Iron Breakers flee. Like, at the start of a battle. That's what I want to see. But it's just going to take a little bit of time because we're probably going to need more lords. We need more heroes with the traits. It's just going to take a bit of time. We need to sort of... Because it uses up a lot of growth to create a new army. It would be better if we could confederate with another Beast Lord. We got to find them, though. More goals, we'll see. I reckon taking this Horde over to the Empire now might be a good idea. Like the Southern Realms. Because they're not super good against this. And I reckon we could blow up some really expensive armies out that way. Anyway, that's the end of today's stream. Really appreciate you guys' support. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. And we'll see you next time, fuckers.